Alright, while this loads... Is my mic on? Yeah. While this loads, I'm just gonna... Well, hey, I want to back up my... character settings. It's been a while since I've done it. It's a good habit to buck them up every so often, just to make sure you don't lose anything. But also I want to just clean my glasses, which is why I'm backing these up now. I'll clean my glasses anyway. They need rubbing. I should maybe put in the title that I'm recovering from a really bad cold. So my... you know, I'm going to sound all stuffy and coldy and gross. Because that's how it be. I think that's good. Oh, I can see. Oh, damn it, it's hot today. It's hot and I have a really bad cold. Good stuff. Sorry, just changing the title. Okay. What to do? First things first, I'm going to teleport to the Golden Saucer. I don't know if I did my Gold Saucer things today, which is yesterday. The reset's at 4. Let's check it out. I need that MGP. I'm fairly certain I did, but yeah. Yeah, we did it. All right, let's since the reset hasn't happened yet, I wanted to do the Alliance raid on the character I'm trying to level. It gives you quite a lot of XP. There is a event going on, Air Force One. How the log's doing right now? It reset? Oh, it's Tuesday, everything reset. Which means, actually, there was a triple triad tournament last week that I did, so let's see how the results were. Where is the triple triad room? Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Let's see how we did. I think we were in the top 20. I didn't earn a winning rank. No! I think that's top 3, right? We get 19k. And we get a platinum triad card. Hang on, let's not take the crap prize. What I want to do is pop a Gold Saucer VIP card, which should increase the amount we get by 15%, but I want to see if it works on these tournament rewards. Alright, we already read all this. Accept, yes. 30k. Hard to tell if this was from the event. There's currently a Gold Saucer event going on that also gives you more. So maybe I got more from that, I don't know. We already get 3 platinum packs, which is friggin' awesome, because these can drop the super rare cards, and we're missing like 5, maybe 4 from the platinum packs. And the last time I opened these platinum packs, which you can only get from these tournaments, I got a new card. So let's see. I think the only cards we're missing from these are 5 stars, so if we see 4 stars or less, I don't think it'll be a new card. Come on, give me it. We got 2 Shivas. Damn. We got wrecked. Alright. We're only missing 1 triple triad card from the vendor here. I meant to sell. Oh, my nose, so itchy, dude. Recovering from holds his absolute butt. I'm going to be sneezing and blowing my nose all stream. Yeah, so I bought every single triple triad card from here. Oh, there's a new one. Oh, this is from finishing Endwalker. Huh. Yeah, we'll have to buy this. 72k. We could buy it now. So some of the cards only become available here once you progress so far in the story, because they're like story characters. I guess I'll buy this. Damn. Okay, now we are only missing one card. Card number 340. Let's check it out. Ace 972. I would never use this, but yeah. Let's take it off on my... I have a third-party website where I'm tracking all my triple triad cards because I'm trying to collect every single one. And this is 340. Let me just take it off that we've got it. Huh. I thought I'd bought them all. Let me control F and just see if I can see any more that you have to buy. Oh, we're missing this guy as well that you have to buy. 337, which is this one. Huh. I guess I haven't done whatever story thing you have to do to unlock that. Oh, I'm missing quite a few you have to buy. But they're all story progression, I guess. I think the only one I'm missing that you have to buy from the Triple Triad Trader now is Cloud Strife. Which he's literally a million MGP. It's super expensive. Let me make it so the sound plays in the background. I wonder if you can queue for duties. What, dude? The wait time is 18 minutes. What the fuck? That's cool, Drip. Yeah, I wonder if you can queue for duties whilst you do cosmic exploration, which is what I want to do. Damn. Let's teleport to... Oh, all the stuff reset. We have all our weeklies to do as well. Let's go to the bunny place. What's that called? Bestway Burrows. Let me go here. I want to level my woodcutting to 90. Which I'll do here. I leveled up all of my Disciple of the Hand, so that's all the crafting skills, yesterday, to at least 51. I went to 51 because that's the armor set I had. And it really helped to clear out my inventory of random trash. I had like a bunch of crafting gear in my backpack, and it was just like taking up all this space for like level 10, level 20, level 30. I was like, screw this. So I just got all my crafting stuff to level 50. So now they all just have this level 50 gear at minimum. And yeah, I'm having real trouble with Land King's Turban. I don't need that, right? I shouldn't need that. Do I have any other Land King stuff? Level 70? Oh, I threw it all away. Yeah, I'm having real troubles with my armory chest, my armor and weapons. I'm just running out of room constantly. It's really annoying. But yeah, getting all these classes to level 50 last night took me fucking hours. But today I want to get Botanist to level 90. And once we have botanist to level 90, I'm gonna focus on getting fishing to 100. I haven't even started Dawn Trail yet, but I want to get my fishing to max level. Yeah. And I want to get all of my gathering to level 90, again, for the same reason as the crafting, so that I can throw away, like, the old armor sets. If they're all the same level, they all wear the same armor, and then I don't have to... I'll have to mess about. I just have one armor set for all of them, and it's done. So I'm just going to do these quests for, like, the next hour. I'm just going to straight up do these quests a ton. And it looks like our duty finder stays active whilst we're doing this, which is really cool. I'm assuming if we... Because this has a timer, so obviously if we jump into the duty finder, it's gonna... We're gonna cancel this quest, but that's fine, because these are super easy to start and stop. Easy. So this gave us 1 million XP. We need 6.9 million to get a level. Obviously this will go up per level, 7 million, 8 million, whatever. But getting 1 million XP just for doing this little quest that took like 2 seconds is just insane. You level up here so fast. So I just picked the quest here that gives you the most XP. With gathering classes, I don't know how it is with crafting. Oh no, with crafting you just do it wherever you want. But they all seem to be in the same spot, so... I can just stand here and just do these quests for as long as I want. And I love it. Super easy. And once we get this guy to 90, we'll do fishing. And I'll just focus on doing fishing. We will commence this. This will cancel our quest, which is fine. It'd be nice to get this daily thing done before the reset, because it just gives you a lot of XP and stuff, so... Do I have any food? Yeah, I can use this one. The cards I'm trying to level right now is 50, which means that it's guaranteed to put me into this raid, because it's the only level 50 raid. I don't think this guy's even. He's not, his gloves aren't even. He's wearing crafting gloves because I accidentally threw away his gloves for his outfit. It's really funny. Once I get this guy to 60, I'll equip him with proper gear, but until then, it doesn't really matter. You know, I've killed this boss like fucking dozens, if not hundreds of times doing this raid. I still don't think I understand all of his mechanics. Like, what is this brand of the eye for? I have no clue what it is. It's like damage taken increase, but how do I avoid that? Okay, I guess I'll put my damage over time on this hourglass since no one's attacking it. Oh, I died. I have no clue how I died. I don't even know what attack hit me. Interesting. Nice. This guy dresses as a tomato. Where's that hat he has on? I've never seen one of these ads spawn before. I don't think. That guy's bow is fucking awesome. Look at that guy. Damn. I've never really looked around here. You can see it's like temple from above. It looks pretty cool. Is that where you fight the Manu? What alliance am I seeing? Oh, I'm getting in. No! Looks like there's plenty of people going in the belly. I'll just stay out here. Keep forgetting to apply my dots on this guy. Sometimes you just gotta attack the boss just to get people to fucking fight. Let's go. I died. Worth it to get the fight started. Jesus. Hey, boo it. Are you winning, son? Mana Lords. I don't know that one. I've not heard of that one. But from your description, I'm guessing it's, you know... like City, or whatever. City Builder. Development for other games, yeah. That sounds kind of cool. Did it come out recently, or is it like... I already have all this stuff. I'm just gonna leave. Okay. It's one of those in development. Oh, in development for other games. Right. He originally put it out like 8 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Is it in early access? It got a really big update recently. Ah, cool. It's early access, yeah. That's why I don't play early access games. But you do you. Enjoy. I don't touch them. I've been burned too many times by games that just sit in early access forever. Like, nah. Level 83. Enhanced GP regeneration. Give me that. Bonk. The other city builder sort of game, especially ones you can set up and just let the game go wild or you go make lunch. Yeah, I tried Cities Skylines, which I think must be similar to that, right? When it first came out, but it was on my old PC and it wouldn't run properly. I could definitely run it now, but yeah. They're very intensive. The only one of those games I ever really played was Black and White back in the day. Which I guess is kind of like a village builder where you're God. To play these games properly, I need a notepad. Yeah, it's a lot. It's kind of like when I play, I don't know, like Dark Souls, and then you're walking through a dungeon or whatever, and there's like 5 different paths, and I'm like, I'm not gonna remember this shit. I'm not gonna remember which way I've been and which way I haven't. Oh, we finished our cosmic research, so let's go back and upgrade our tool. This guy's transformed himself into a wall of flesh. Or is that a mount? His legs are like hanging out the bottom of it. I've never seen this before. What's this called? Like the wall of whatever. What is it? The thing on the back of the... It's like a face. This is creepy. Let's go back to where we were doing our stuff. He's all bricked up. What do you mean? I'm recovering from a cold right now, if I sound a bit stuffy or whatever. Thank God it's kind of over. I've reached the end of the cold. I was really sick for the last like 3 days. I've been, you know those colds where you just non-stop blow your nose and then you end up with a gigantic pile of tissues next to you because you're just constantly blowing your nose because it's just running and running and running and running. Can't stop going and you won't stop going, running, hit to the ground, summon that song from Shrek. Yeah, so if I sound stuffy, that's why, bro. I'm out of it, dude. This guy has like a red nose. I love the the fashion in this game. You see some right characters. An eye for quantity, botanist. What's that one? Gather 300 items with the gatherer's boon effect as a botanist. Damn. I really like this content that I'm doing right now. It's called Cosmic Exploration. You do all these quests for... It's only for gatherers and crafters. So you do all these quests for gathering and crafting. You can level up your gathering and crafting professions really quickly here. And, so I'm leveling woodcutter right now. And every time you do these quests, you get these rewards. I'm getting these credits. And you can use these credits to roll on, like, a gacha system. It's kind of funny. And there's like unique mounts and cosmetics and stuff that you can get. Level 84. It's that quick. I just pick the quest here that gives me the most XP. Can't do these quests up here till I hit level 90. I'm doing these level 50 ones. They give like 1.6 mil per thing. And while you're in this area, there can be like special events that trigger and stuff. They give you a ton of rewards. It's really fun content if you enjoy gathering and crafting. But you can't do any PvE here. Yeah, there's also a bunch of quests to tick off too. All these quests here without ticked off. Let's tick off a bunch of these. Get a ton of rewards. It's really cool. It's much better than the last crafting gathering area, which is in like the first expansion. I never really enjoyed that, but I did it a bit. There are still some rewards from that I need to get, but yeah, it's I didn't really enjoy it. The firmament. I messed up my ability rotation on this mission. Took us longer than it should have. And from doing these, there's like, what are they called? Relic weapons. I guess weapon is the right word for it. Even though it's crafting and gathering. You get like shiny weapons and shit. Cosmetic weapons from doing this. I don't have any of them shiny yet, but working on it. I'll do the fishing one. I'm just doing this to level really right now. Once he's 90, we'll switch to fishing. Thank God the quests here reset your potion cooldown. The potion cooldown for crafters and gatherers using the cordial is over, it's like 3 minutes, 6, 12, 18, 24. So yeah, it's like 4 minutes. 3.5, 4 minutes cooldown, something like that. When you finish a mission, it just automatically reduces the cooldown for you. Really useful. Hey DJ MDP, how's it going? Are you winning? Level up, 85. 5 levels from 90. We got Collector's Focus. Definitely need that right now. Ooh, our crafting percentage has dropped to 97 because the quests are starting to get a bit higher level now that we've leveled up a bit. It might be worth casting a Field Mastery here. Can't complain. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I had a cold for the whole weekend. Great timing. I came down with a cold on Friday. It's now what, Tuesday? And it's finally gone away ish. I'm still a bit stuffy. So I've been a bit sick for the last few days, to be honest. But I took a mock exam for this studying thing that I'm doing, and I passed it, so I'm feeling pretty confident that I could book my exam and pass it now, which is good. But I'm not going to book it just yet. What I want to do is do another mock exam just to double check that I can pass it twice in a row. And then if everything's good, I'll book it. But I'm gonna do another mock exam tomorrow. We'll see. Then I need to book it and then find the exam center. I don't know where it is. I have to travel, so I have to like get the train, go somewhere, take the exam in like a building, you know. But it felt pretty good to pass the mock, considering I've been like self-teaching it, just reading a textbook on my own, you know, no classes or anything. And I was able to teach it to myself and then pass the exam. It's good. Good sign. So I'm doing pretty well. Pretty good. Now I'm cutting trees in Final Fantasy. That's all I want to do in my life. Give me more trees. I hit that 3%. Damn. I could go back to the house area and buy some new gear to make it so I don't have any chance to get high level gear since I've leveled up, but it's not really worth it. I can reach level 90 with this gear. I just have to, you know, play it a bit differently, use some abilities to raise my stats and stuff. Good thing we have cordial. I need to buy some more of these. Cordial is fucking awesome. Best potion in the game. You know, I'll crush the exam, yeah, hopefully. In the mock, I want to do another one because I passed, but I messed up one of the questions really badly, and I lost like 10 points on the exam, literally just because I like filled out a table wrong, even though I had to calculate a bunch of numbers, you know, and I got all the numbers right. I just put them all in the wrong places in the table, so I got like 0 points for the question. And I was really annoyed with myself because it was not difficult. I just loved it. So I want to do another exam just to double check that I don't make that mistake again. Because I have to pay to take the exam. Like, I don't want to pay to take an exam and then I fail it because I wasn't ready, you know what I mean? It's like 200 quid. It's fucking expensive. It's like, what's that in dollars? I don't know. 200 pounds. It's like... I think dollars are a bit weaker than the pound rate, so it's like $240, something like that. So I don't want to pay that and then fail. That's fucking suck. I have to pay it again. Take it again. That's suck butt. So I'm really making sure I'm double, triple checking that I'm ready to take the exam before I take it. I might have some food I could eat, actually, that increases my gathering. CP, Perception, and GP. There we go. Let's eat this. That might make our gathering attempts 100%. No, it doesn't. Rip. $3,400 Bro, where do you live? What is rands? I've never even heard of that currency. Rands. Double hit. Oh, we got it! We needed the double hit to finish the quest. Nice. Wasn't actually expecting to get it, Jesus. Good one. It's enough to feed a family of 4 for a week. I mean, yeah. I can feed... So we spend... I don't know. What do we spend? 50 quid maybe a week on food. So you could feed me and my girlfriend for an entire month on the exam fee entry. It's literally a month of food for us that I have to spend on taking a stupid exam. God damn it. Being trolled. Wish I can get my management degree to get a better job than this one. Are you working on it now? You're in South Africa? Ah, I think you've told me that before. Nice. Okay, let me use cordial. I was watching Crumpet play Guild Wars 2 last night, and damn, that was like some nostalgia. I haven't played the beginning of Guild Wars 2, you know. He made like a new account he's never played before. I haven't played the beginning of that game in years, and it was like, damn, nostalgia bait. I'd be so tempted to reinstall and play it, but I've already kind of had my fun with that game. I've thousands of hours done it. I think I'm just going to wait for Guild Wars 3. I like to say that when a new MMO comes out, I'm going to be a day 2 player. Because no one ever gets to play a new MMO on day 1, because all the servers crash. So everyone's a day 2 player. So I'll definitely be a day 2 Guild Wars 3 player, 100%. The second that game comes out, I'm picking it up. Hopefully they do it free to play like they did with Guild Wars 2, and I'm hoping for a similar monetization. Their monetization's really kind of fair. They just have a cash shop with cosmetics and some quality of life items, and then the game is completely free. And then I think you have to buy expansions, and that's it. One-time payment for expansions and stuff like that. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is so good. And I think there's actually 2, maybe 3 expansions that I haven't played. Because they came out after I stopped playing. Like when I played the game, which was for years, I played up to the current content, and then they released like an expansion while I was playing, maybe 2. I bought those and played those, but then I think they released 1, and I was tempted to go back and play it, but I was like, it had been like a year and a half, 2 years since I'd played, and I was like, nah. Then I think they released another one too. I find it hard to jump back into MMOs when I've stopped playing them, like FF14. It's quite hard for me to jump back into this game. But I'm back into it now, but it takes a while to get your feet back under the table, as we would say in the UK, to get used to doing it again. Especially when you're already like, kind of like halfway through the story. Level up, level 87, we're 3 levels away from 90 is my goal. 100 is the cap, but I'm just trying to get to 90 right now. We'll get him to 90, and then I'm going to get my fisherman to 100. That's the goal, that's the plan. Oh no, our percentage has gone down even further. We need to cast Field Mastery 2 now, instead of Field Mastery 1. Hopefully we don't fail here. Okay, nice. Lucky. Bonk. But yeah, Guild Wars is so good. I wonder what they're going to do with Guild Wars 3. I mean, I think they remastered Guild Wars 1 and released it. Somehow I completely missed the marketing on that, but I saw it on Steam. Although I'd probably buy it through their official launcher, because my account was always through their official launcher, rather than Steam. Because it never used to be on Steam, any of the Guild Wars stuff, and then they moved it over. But if you made your account before Steam, you can't transfer it to Steam. You have to choose your original account. So they don't want to give Steam, Valve 30% for no reason. So that makes sense. Evil Meow. That's the guy with the friggin' nose. But yeah, I was kind of tempted to go back and play Guild Wars 1 because I've never played it, and I know it's an MMORPG, it's not an MMO, so it is online. But I think I've never played it, so I don't know. But I think only the hub areas are like you can see people, and you can invite people to do dungeon runs with you, but you can't. There's not just people in the world when you're playing necessarily, from what I understand. That game's obviously super old now, but I'm sure it's still really good. I mean, it started Guild Wars, but it means I have to pick it up, which I don't want to do. Money. But it was always kind of cool if you got like certain achievements in Guild Wars 1. It would be on the same account like as your Guild Wars 2 account, and then you would unlock stuff in Guild Wars 2 from Guild Wars 1, and it was like sort of a crossover sort of thing. It's kind of cool. So you'd see people running around with these super rare titles that you could only get from Guild Wars 1 by like doing 100. It's like 100% Guild Wars 1, and you get a title in Guild Wars 2. You know what I mean? So you'd see people with this crazy title. And I'd be like, I want that title. Yeah, I never played it. Maybe one day. Guild Wars 3 though? Damn. Gonna be slamming that one. There's just two MMOs are kind of like cannibalistic. Like if you play MMOs, every MMO takes like a lot of time to commit to playing. Like right now, I'm just running around leveling a wood cutting class, and it's taking me like hours. It's taking ages. You know, it's a lot of commitment to play these games and level up and stuff. So if you try and play more than one at once, it's kind of like it can be really, really hard to have the time. It's not really feasible. Unless you play it like super casually. So I'm a little bit nervous when like a new MMO comes out that I want to play, and it's like I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I have to play this because I love Guild Wars, but I'm terrified it's going to take my life away from me. I hope Guild Wars 3 makes good choices. I hope you can play every single class on one character. Dude, I'm tempted to email the devs and be like, please just let me play every class on one character, please. I only ever experienced like 1 or 2 classes in Guild Wars 2, even though there's like, what, 10 plus classes or whatever. I only ever played 1 properly, and then I like tried a couple more, but I never played them 100% properly, like actually experienced them properly. Because I didn't want to play different characters. I just wanted to play my main character. So I hate it when you get locked into one character. It drives me crazy. One class. I like to jump around and try lots of different stuff. Nice. I don't tend to put music on when I'm playing FF14. Like, usually I put on like some nice lo-fi and stuff, but when I'm playing FF14, I think the music in this game is so good. I just don't really bother. My left ear is feeling really sensitive today, that's why I keep taking my headphone off of it. Every time he bonks the tree, it's like annoying my ear. Not sure what's going on there. Level 88, 2 levels. This is way quicker than last night. I was leveling my crafting, my crafting classes. I leveled them from 20. I had every crafting class at least level 20, and I leveled them from 20 to 50. All of them. All the ones I didn't already have past there. I had a couple that were already past that, but yeah, I had to do like 4 of them, maybe, I think. Here, blacksmith, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist. Yeah, there's 4 of them. It took me ages, but I did it here in this cosmic exploration area, and it didn't take too long. Like, it wasn't that bad. It took like 45 minutes per class to get to level 51. Level 50 was the base game max level. Now the max level is 100. But yeah, now I have every single class in the game at 50 plus, except one of them, which is Blue Mage. And Blue Mage is like a meme. It's like not a proper class. You can't even play it in dungeons and stuff. It's like a intentionally overpowered class with meme abilities, which is kind of cool. We'll definitely play it at some point and level up and give it a proper shot, but not anytime soon. I want to beat the MSQ and stuff. Now that I'm at the end of Endwalker, there's like a ton of content that unlocks that I have to go and do. And I want to do it before I do Dawn Trail. I have all the post-game content. I'll probably do the main story quest up to 6.5. Which would be like the Endwalker post-patch content. And then I'll stop and I won't touch Dawn Trail until I've sort of done, like, unlocked everything, like all the raids and all the things and stuff from Endwalker. I have like a ton of stuff to unlock. And I have a bunch of side quests I want to do too. Like, I'm trying to catch all the fish and collect a bunch of Triple Triad cards and stuff. I can't be playing the game, playing the story. I think I have time for that. I've got fishing to do. I don't think I'll be leveling up my tool here, because I'm only getting level 1. Yeah. We need to get level 2 a little bit to level this up again. We could do one that gives us level 2. It gives us less XP though. Let's try this. Doesn't really matter too much, because I'm not trying to do the tool right now. I was hoping a critical event would trigger while we were here, but we'll see. It's like a event that gives you a ton of rewards, like a ton. They trigger like every 4 hours or something, I looked up. Yeah, there we go. Let's go back and level up our tool. Okay, now we can get more level 1. Oh, it's already capped, that's so funny. This outfit that I'm wearing is actually from gathering and crafting. You get it from the Ishgardian Restoration. Level 89, 1 more level. This is really fast. I'm sure the XP will slow down dramatically post level 90, since 90 to 100 would be the current content. Tends to be how levels in this game kind of go, is like getting up to 10 levels before the current expansion is relatively quick, and then the 10 levels of the current expansion are a bit slower. Damn, I got super lucky on that one. Finish it really quick. 0.8. This guy has one of the relic gathering tools. You can see his axe is super shiny. We're not quite there yet. I mean, I don't even have the... I have the relic weapon, but I don't even have it equipped right now, because my relic weapon... You have to level it up from, like... literally, like, a level 10 weapon up to a level 90, 100 weapon. So mine is currently, like, level 60 or 70 or something. It's not even high enough level to do this mission if I wanted to equip it. So you have to, like, farm it up a bit before it's even worth using. Hey. We hit 3,000 of these credits, which means we can roll 3 times on the gacha thing. It's like a spin wheel thing that gives you unique rewards and stuff. And it's the only way to get certain rewards from this content. And then I think once this area is completed, the rewards are buyable for these credits here, the Cosmo credits, instead of the credit for the specific planet. But they're super expensive. I have 13,000 credits, and I've never spent any. And I have 13,000, and the like mounts and stuff that you can get, they cost like 20 or 25,000 plus credits. It's actually insane. They're really expensive. So I haven't even earned enough to get a single mount yet, and I've done this area for like 3 days straight. It's a long old grind. This seems like a really chill thing to do while having something on your second monitor. Ooh, like maybe 1 or 2. I think this mission might actually give us level 90. I think we're done. And then I won't be playing botanist or miner for a while, so I hit 100 fishermen, which should take a while. Boom. Level 90 botany, done. Alright, nice. Now, whoops, I just wasted accordion. Mastering the land 5. What was that going to give us, that achievement? That must be for getting all of the gatherers to level 90. Achieve level 90 is miner, botanist, and fisher. Title at Lands Horizon. Pretty nice. So now we can change our gear. Boom. And yeah, they'll change our thing. That means we can throw away our level 80 gear, which will free up some inventory room for us. That's super nice. This land saint stuff. I'm sure throwing these away, like literally physically throwing them away, is probably not correct. I'm supposed to like dismantle them and get gear and stuff, get items and get XP. I don't care. Throw them away. Get this out of my bag. Boom. Nice, now I have like 5 spare slots in each one at least. That's super good. And we'll go and buy a new tool. I'll get rid of this one. Let's mend all of our gear. Then let's purchase level 90 tools. Okay, now I can throw away this. Guess the real question is, did I do that with my miner as well? Did? Oh, my fisherman. Okay. Our fisherman is level 92. Alright, let's do some gacha rolls. We have 3 gacha rolls that we can do. Ooh. I think I'll roll on this one. Hopefully we can get the Cosmic Operator's Attire coffer. That's what we want. I don't care about the Spring Meadow partition. Damn. We might get Stellar Opportunity though. Don't give me the partition. Such butt. Maybe I can sell it. I'll go with this one. Oh, I thought we got it then. Hate this goddamn thing. Alright, one more roll. We haven't got anything good so far. Just don't give me these prismatic things. These are terrible. This big planet section. We got the prismatic things, didn't we? No? We got a materia. I'll sell that, but yeah. Alright, we got like nothing good. Rip. We got this partition. These things can literally be thrown away because they're completely worthless. Where is the bell? 1 bell, please. You know, one thing I want to do is set my retainer to be a fisherman. Let's see. You can buy level 1 stuff here. Let's buy the level 1 fishing rod. And I want to see if I can make my retainer fisher. Spring Meadow Partition sells for about 2. Nice. Materia is 13k. We'll sell that. Let's change... In. You're about to reset your tennis castle job. Please note this process cannot be reversed and all progress will be permanently lost. That's it. Copy of Modern Vocation? What is Modern Vocation? Let me look that up real quick. Bruh. Whatever. Do I have any other gear I can give her? She's level 1, so I don't really have anything. Give her this. Wait, no, I can't give her that because that's part of my loadouts. Let's just give her the tool. Alright, so apparently with fishing, there's like a really cool pet that you can get if you have a fishing retainer. That's why I wanted to do that. It's like a little fishy. I need to figure out how to get more of these venture coins. I'm slowly running out. I don't know how I got them in the first place, to be honest. There's so much of this leather for sale, Jesus. Can I store items with you? Yes, you're the one with all of my house stuff. So let's put the partition with you. She has a bunch of all of these faded copies of stuff too. In fact, I should be able to craft these now because I leveled up my crafting guy. Is it alchemist? I don't remember. It's not a master recipe, is it? No. Yeah, it is. You need enchanted ink. And then you need the faded copy, and then you need a blank scroll. Dude, I have no idea which ones I have. Alright, how do you make these blank grade scrolls? Alright, it just takes like random shit. Okay, it seems like a pain in the butt. I'll do this at some point, but I'm not doing it right now. Let's go do our fishing stuff. Fisherman. Fish, 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 fish. Alright, our fishing tool is at level 4. Our mining tool is actually higher. And some of our crafting tools too. We need to get level 2 fishing thingies. We're doing level 90 missions. How is our gear? Seems fine. Let's do missions that give us level 2 Cosmic Fisher. Right, where are we going? All over here to Full Bloom Gardens. Let's teleport. And we'll probably be stood here for a while. I'm not sure how often I need to move for these quests. Collector's Glove. Alright, so what are we doing for this one? We need to catch collectibles to achieve a score within the time limit. So just catching fish. There's gonna be a lot more chilled than doing the There's gonna be a lot more chilled than doing the botanist and miner stuff because we don't have to move around. We can just stand there and fish. What's happening here? There's a guy behind me mining. I'm not sure how long this will take. And we're actually failing to catch stuff. Maybe I need to equip better gear. My gear seems pretty good though. It's literally the highest level I can have. I'm level 92, I'm wearing level 91 gear. This is level 90. Maybe I should put some materia in it. Some gathering materia. I have no clue how materia works. I've never really used it before. Hello. Ah. This isn't going well. We've caught like one fish. Damn, oh. I might need to equip some materia here. Hey, Cactus. Are you winning some? Ugh, I'm recovering from a cold, so I apologize if I'm a bit sniffly or stuffy. Rainy? Oh, I'm jealous. I love the rain. It's my second favorite weather condition behind snow. Snow is basically just rain with extra steps. Yeah, snow's super nice. But yeah, I'm jealous of rain, dude. It's super hot here. I think I might need to equip some materia. I have this materia meld button, but I don't really understand how materia works. I've played this game for thousands of hours and I've never equipped my armor with materia ever. It's just like stat boosts. You know, it's like putting gems into your slots or whatever. It's not, I'm sure it's not that complicated, but I've never felt like I needed to do it. But I'm failing to catch like everything, so maybe I need to get a bit more stats. Because I am just failing. This is crazy. Never fail this much. I wonder what the eye level is that I need. I'm at 507. don't know if eye level affects your gathering chance. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some materia. I'm literally failing. This is crazy. I've not caught like any fish. Let's recall. I'm gonna Google what materia I need to equip. I'm gonna need to go to a market board. Let me teleport to Limsa. We'll come back here in a second. I don't think there's a market board there. Just type in gatherer materia. Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe just gather. That's not helpful. There we go, materia. Gatherer's Guerdon, Gatherer's Guile, Gatherer's Grasp. These are really old ones, though. We don't want those. Guerdon. Did I spell that wrong? Guerdon. Oh my god, how the fuck was it spelled? Gather... Rose... I didn't spell it right, what the fuck? There we go. It's only like 500. This guy's selling 29. Let me buy these level 12 ones. I don't know how this works. Let me read the description. Cannot be melded onto a piece of equipment past the first slot. Let's see how this works. Can I meld this? So apparently I can't meld it. I don't understand why. Do I need to go to an NPC or something? I need to Google this, dude. How to put materia onto gear. Level any disciple of the hand class to 19. Complete a quest. You can apply materia yourself. You have to be on a crafter. Maybe I need to change class. Let's change to a high level class. My highest level crafter, I think it's carpenter. Goldsmith? Carpenter. And then I can't do it on this rod because he's not a high enough level, I guess. Let's see if I can go to a NPC to do it for me. Is there a materia guy here? Let me check. There's one all the way over here. Jesus Christ. Let's go. So I need to level up my crafter to level 90, I'm guessing, because my gear is level 90. But my highest level crafter is 80. Because I'm a noob. Materia melder, here we go. Let me switch back to fisherman. Whipped. He can't do it either? You suck, dude. Is it because the item level's too high? Item level 690. I guess we need 560. Item level 560. There we go. Wait, what does his description say? Okay. And then we have one more slot. I'm assuming I can't equip the same materia twice, maybe? And then this one's 610. 560 and 610. Okay, there's no 610, there's just 690. It jumped straight away. So we're going to want one of these. What? This is so needlessly confusing. Let's just buy one of these and see what's going on. Okay, so we're going to want 5 more of those. Both of these are item level 560, but this one has way more gathering level 25. I'm gonna need to watch a materia guide on YouTube or something. I have never done this before. I hope this isn't costing me loads of money. 1,000? Nah, it's fine. Right, so now our gathering level should be way higher. Hopefully that'll let us catch the fish a bit better. I mean, my real concern is when I level and change my gear, I'm going to have to buy a bunch more materia again. Unless you can take it out of the gear, I don't know how that works. Right, let's try this gathering thing again and see how many fish we failed to catch. Since we were failing constantly before. Hopefully we don't fail. Let's see. Succeeded straight away. Nice. Hopefully this has made a difference. I think we increased our gathering level by like 300 or 400, so it should make a difference. There we go. Much better. I wonder what this is he has on him here. These swirling things. It looks like the sneak ability, but it's like way more intense. Can I see his buffs or anything? Alright, nice. We haven't failed to catch a single thing since we had this materia. Definitely a good choice. Viscount. 10 months. Is that the second 10 months I've seen or the first? I think it's the second one. I think Foul beat you. I want to sleep, but instead I'm working. Wow. Yeah. I finished Endwalker Viscount. Whoop. Nice. I will do... I'm trying to do ones that level up my rod. That's what she said. Catch collectibles. Yeah, same one we just did. How'd you like it? It was good. I was a little bit confused because everyone said... Everyone in chat and everyone in game and everyone, whenever you tell them you're playing Endwalker, they're always like, get ready to cry. And then I beat it and I was waiting for like maybe one of the main characters to die or something. You know what I mean? Because everyone was like, you're going to cry. Wow, wow, wow. And I was like, okay, so someone's going to die then, I guess. Nothing happened. There was like, what the fuck were you supposed to cry at? There was nothing happened. I was like, what the fuck's everyone on about? I was so lost. I was like, what? I was expecting like some crazy sacrifice, like someone was gonna fucking YOLO themselves into the void, but nothing happened. I was like, I was expecting like the saddest thing ever because of how much everyone goes on about it. Nothing. I was just sat there watching it like, who's dying? Come on, die already. It was emotional. Yeah, the space stuff looks really cool. That last map, Ultima Thule, looks really, really cool. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I intentionally played it off stream though, because I just wanted to like enjoy it. You know what I mean? Rather than sitting here and trying to stream and watch cutscenes and stuff, it's like a bit awkward sometimes to watch like 2 hours of cutscenes while streaming. I just wanted to sit and just enjoy it, so yeah, I did it off stream. Kind of that song without joking out. Pretty good one. Yeah, that map's really cool. And I'll be spending a lot of time in Ultima Thule because there is a triple triad card there, which you have to do like 60 fates to unlock. So yeah, I'm trying to collect every triple triad card, so I'm going to be in Ultima Thule for a long, long time. A long old time when I'm trying to get that thing. We're doing a ton of fates there. Work call, catch you in a bit. Enjoy. The fishing here is kind of cool. I don't know how much I'll commit to. Getting to level 100 is going to take a while. I also want to explore the other stuff too. The other post-game Endwalker stuff. When you finish Endwalker, like, no joke, like 10 plus quests unlock that all give you new content. And this unlocking this area was just one of them that I did off stream. I prioritized doing this one because, well, it's gathering stuff. And I like gathering, so. But I've got to do the post-Endwalker raid and what are they called, like trials. There'll be, I guess there'll be 12 trials and 3 raids that I need to do. I'm looking forward to that. I'm not sure where they are. I haven't got a collectible in a while. Come on. This guy has like the cloud stripe hair. Hey, Denibi. Are you winning, son? One more. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm recovering from a cold. I caught a cold. Well, I started coming down with a cold on Friday. Now Tuesday. I spent the whole of Saturday and Sunday just really, really sick. And it sucked. You know, you have the weekend and then you're sick for it. It's like, oh, okay, great. Good one. Yeah, it's good that it's finally nearly gone, but I'm a bit sniffly still. I haven't been sneezing today, though. Touch wood. I've been, like, non-stop sneezing and stuff. That's what I was getting on Friday, yeah. I feel like your body... Maybe, like, your body knows that you're about to, like, have a break. You know what I mean? your body is like, oh, the weekend's coming, so now it's the time to let all of the bacteria in, because we're going to be resting anyway, so we can fight it. But then, like, while you're at work, it's like, no, we have to work, we can't be sick. There we go. Jesus, that took forever. We're not even done yet? Oh my god. No! Wait. Let me use patience. Been pretty unlucky. We haven't been catching the right fish for this mission. What am I doing? I've been leveling my crafting and gathering classes. So my levels are here. I got all of my crafters to level 50 minimum. So every single one of my crafters is at least level 51. And I got all of my gathering classes to level 90 minimum, which is the Endwalker level cap. I just finished Endwalker the other day, and this content that I'm doing now is like post-Endwalker content. And I'm trying to get my fisherman to level 100 because, you know, I like fishing. And if I can get to level 100 fishing and get level 100 fishing gear, I don't have to worry about it. It's just done. Because one of my goals is to catch every fish in the game, but I can't do that until I'm level 100 fishing. I don't mind too much. I want to catch all the fish from Endwalker and below, and then we'll do the Dawn Trail ones. We'll do those at the end. We'll do those later. That's the wrong button. Yeah, I've been grinding a lot. Been grinding, been playing. Got my Dragoon to level 91, my Dancers to level 90, my Dark Knight to level 90. Basically, I'm like at the end of Endwalker. I need to do all the post-Endwalker content though, including like the post-patch content and the raid and the what are they called? Trials that you get at the end of every expansion. So I need to find those quest lines and then do them. When I finish Endwalker, the main city, there's like 10 new quests there that all unlock new content. I need to just go through them and just do them one at a time. And I don't know why I keep failing. What is going on? This is crazy. We should have finished this mission ages ago. We've been doing this one mission for 12 minutes. This is insane. This should take like 2 minutes. This has taken 12 minutes. This is stupid. We've been really unlucky with the fish we've been catching. This has just been not good. God damn. Yeah, I don't know when the raid is, because I would need to find the mission. We failed again. Am I missing something? I feel like maybe I've turned something off without realizing it. I just keep failing to catch stuff. Seems fine to me. I need to find the quest that unlocks the raid thing, and it's going to be like a lot of cutscenes and stuff. The raids in this game are like, they're always a part of like a quest line with like a story. So it'll be like a while. Before I do the whole raid series. I need to make sure my gear is a high enough level as well. Because you can't do the raids unless your gear is a high enough level. There is a plane going over my house super loud. Let's go. Dude, I'm convinced these fish are just running away from me. This is crazy. We only need 170 more points. I see one fish. Go to the airport? No, I don't know why. I've lived in this house for about a year and a half, I should say. And Yeah, there was like no planes at all for like a year. Then for the last couple of months, there's just been planes flying over the house. Like really loud. Really loud. Like they're quite low. And I don't know why, because we are not anywhere near an airport at all. I have no clue what they're doing. We're not near an airfield or any kind of like RAF training or anything. We're not near anything. I don't know what they're doing. That seems to be some new thing. Yeah, they might change the flight route or something. Can I catch this one, please? There we go. Jesus, it took forever. It took us 15 minutes to do this one quest. That should not take that long. We got really unlucky. Hey, we upgraded our tool. Let's go upgrade our fishing tool. I actually want to get this fishing tool leveled up, so I'm going to make sure to do missions that give me the ability to do that. Upgrade tool. Fishing. Alright, let's see what level tool it gave us. Level 70. 342 gathering. Versus 1051 gathering. Yeah, we can't even use this tool right now. Until it hits like level 90, really. Right, what do we need to level it up again? We need to start getting Cosmic Fisher 3. Let's repair while we're here. Yeah, I'll just do this fishing stuff until I get bored. And then I'm going to go and look at the other new content that unlocked when I beat Endwalker. I literally beat Endwalker. I don't want to do this one again. That's the one that took us forever. Is there a level 3 one here? There's not. How do I get the level 3? Wait, do I have to do level 90? Oh, I can't actually upgrade my tool until I hit level 100. Because I need the Cosmic Fisher 3, which is only on the level 100 quests. So that's unfortunate. I wonder if it'd be quicker to... Oh no, you can get Cosmic Fisher 3 on level 2 quests. I'm wondering if it'd be quicker to do the level 50 missions rather than the level 90 missions, just because of how much I'm failing them. And the XP is still 2 mil versus 3 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil. So I'm missing out like a mil, but then... Yeah, this might be easy. Let's go do this one. Where's this one? Let's go to Helios Pergola. Try these level 50 ones and just see if I'm crazy. What am I doing? Catch collectibles. Let's turn on patience then. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, for God's sake. Ugh. Hate that. You can cancel your fishing action by right-clicking, and it removes all your buff if you misclick. It'll cancel the action and remove all your buffs. Really butt. blow my nose. In fact, I'm going to mute my mic while I blow my nose. Damn cold. Okay, Jesus. I had to blow my nose for like 10 minutes. I've had one of those colds where it's just like permanent runny nose, you know. Blow my nose every 2 seconds. Level up! What level bar do we now? I don't even know. My level's locked. Maybe 57, something like that. You know, maybe I could put on some music. Hey, Brain Fungus. Are you winning, son? Where's my teammate? Did I DC? I feel like I've DC'd. Oh, the tank DC'd. Maybe? If one of these... Okay, he's moving. Okay, I didn't DC. But I DC'd. Oh no, he's in DC'd. He just went the wrong way. Where's he going? I've never brought the mobs into this, into the boss arena before. That's so funny. You had a 10k poison strike during an Omni? Nice. Yeah, poison's busted OP right now. I'm shook by the price of poison cores. I think poison cores are being massively undervalued. Poison is busted OP. Yeah, it'd been a long time since I played FF14 as well. I hadn't, before playing now, I hadn't played since Shadowbringers, which was like 4 or 5 years ago. But now I've beaten Endwalker, which is nice. Wait, are we in the battle? Made a lot of progress on your own MMO. Someday it'll get a release. Are you doing it on your own? Because that is a gargantuan task. I don't think that would ever get finished if you're just doing it on your own, to BH. Although the guys that did RuneScape were like two brothers, right? They kind of did it on their own. Never know. I can finish my Chloe book, but I don't want to. I want to refresh the stickers. They're not in very good spots. But it is Tuesday, so I can get a new book. But getting no lines would suck. Coding was easy. That all works, but authoring content? I don't know what that means. I don't know what authoring content means. What kind of MMO is it? I mean, it makes me laugh when, like, companies are like, we can't make an MMO in 2026. And then you look back at things like RuneScape that were made in friggin' 1992 with an onion and a potato. And they're like the most popular MMOs of all time ever made. And it's like, of course you can. I think companies are just focusing way too much on using the latest technology instead of just making a good game. Then they put themselves in a corner. You don't need to use Unreal Engine 5. Come on. Making content for the game. A 2D twin stick shooter meets Path of Exile character building. That actually sounds really good. Did you ever play oh my god, what's it called? There's an MMO that's like a bullet hell shooter. And I really like it, but unfortunately it's not very popular. And the company that runs it is like toxic monetization, let's put it that way. They have really bad monetization and some really bad, you know. So unfortunately it's not like that great because of that. Realm of the Mad God, yeah, that's the one. I really, really like Realm of the Mad God. I played it a lot. Really good game. Unfortunately, the company that runs it is just... yeah. I guess we just skip most of the mobs here. It's kind of crazy. You can't have a life if you want to build an MMO. That needs to be your life. This is a really weirdly designed dungeon. Do you have any gameplay videos, Fungus? I want to see it. I want to see this game. I want to play it. What kind of art style is it? What kind of engine are you using, I guess, would be the question. The thing I loved about Realm of the Mad God was that it was all pixel art. Love pixel art, dude. Give me that. You can tell this dungeon is old design. It's like super weird. There's like loads of weird mechanics and stuff. I have no clue what's going on. Like a bomb and this blasting device. And... Hey, Crown Bear. Yeah, I beat Endwalker last night. Or no, it was like 3 days ago. There's an updated version of Copper Bell. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the older dungeons are completely different now. Like, I did that dungeon where you have to, I remember you had to collect, like, the photo cells. Do you remember that? You had to, like, pick up these photo cells, and if you missed one, you had to run back through the whole dungeon and look for it. It was such a pain in the butt. And I did that dungeon the other day on, like, a, you know, random queue. And I was like, oh no, this dungeon, I forgot about this one. And then it was completely different. Like, they completely reworked it, so you didn't have to pick up the cells or anything. And I was like, oh, thank God. Yeah, I played all the original versions of these dungeons. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't think I've played this one. I don't remember ever. I don't remember, like... I'm not sure what's going on here. But I don't remember this fight. I remember there being, like, a big blob, and there was a... You had to blow him up. But yeah, the old dungeon design was, in my opinion, more fun for the general population. Bit too many mechanics, maybe. They're a bit confusing. Is he dead yet? Do we kill this guy or what? Yeah. No, Biggie, no. I feel bad. I pass on every single piece of gear. I don't need that stuff clogging my inventory. I'm working on the devlog video, but never made a high-quality video, just screen recording, so it takes some time to learn the art styles. Nice! Dude, I want to play this game. Finish it now so I can play it. Damn devs. Finish your game so I can play it. What are you doing? Come on. Did the dev... Oh, the tank died. Uh-oh. I need an adult. Ken! Ken! I'm dead. Ken's dead. I'm gonna respawn. I'll give them an ooh-woo. You can only be damaged by the bombs. Oh! Yeah, so the content I have to do now is like post Endwalker. So I haven't done any of the post Endwalker content. Like my next quest on the main story is like, you know, patch 6.1 or whatever. The post Endwalker. And I need to find the quests to do the raids. Because obviously there's going to be Endwalker raids and Endwalker trials. So I need to find the quests to do those. I have no clue what they are. I don't know anything. I have no idea. What are you up to anyway, Frown Bear? Are you winning, son? You're very winning? Good. Painting minis? Oh shit. Are you doing, is it, what minis? What are you into? Is it D&D or is it, I'm guessing it's gonna be either D&D or Warhammer. Those are like the two big mini things. I've never painted a mini. Warhammer? Yeah. I wanted to get into Warhammer. I did all the research. You know when you like watch loads of videos on something, you have no idea what it is, and you're like, this looks cool. I did all that, and I was like, I have to go to a shop to play with people that I don't know and then make new friends. I don't want to do that. Alright, let's see how the boss has changed. Da 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 da. You just play online. You paint the minis and you play online. Now's the best time, new edition, but it's so expensive. Yeah, it's too much money. I don't have any money, dude. That's like the main reason I didn't really do it. Is like, I looked at the price of the minis and like the paints and all this shit, and I was like, man, just to get into this hobby, it's gonna cost me like 200 quid or something stupid. I ain't nobody got time for that. I'm just a poor boy. One day. Maybe. I'm reading a Warhammer book. I've been reading a Warhammer book for like the last year. It takes me like 2 years to get through a book. Because I only read when I'm on the train or the bus. So I only read when I'm commuting somewhere or traveling somewhere. So I read like one chapter every month. It takes me like 2 years to get through a whole book. I don't just read at home. I used to, but my girlfriend complained about the light being on in the bedroom when I'm like laying in bed reading, so I just stopped reading. I'd be asked to deal with it. I spent 85 bucks on 2 models the other day. I'm being targeted by something, am I good? My god, I'm dead. Get him! One tank and 1 DPS. Nice. They did it. Oh crap, I think I got this earring. You embrace Warhammer as the cringe that it is, it's super fun. Yeah. I'd love to play it and like try it, you know. I'd love to try a mini game and paint the minis and stuff. I love the universe. I've played like a lot of Warhammer games. I really like shit, what's it called? Tide? Wartide? Shit, I don't remember. It's like Left 4 Dead, but Warhammer. It's really good. I play that game a lot. You want to do main scenario? No, I actually just said in the chat I want to do anything but main scenario. I'm doing groups. I'm doing group dungeon. I'm doing the daily roulette dungeons with my guild. Are you reading my chat? You literally typed out such devastation as this other guy typed out such devastation. I don't do the main scenario one because it just takes too long. I'm not spending half an hour of my day every single day doing, you know, a mission I've done a million times. I'm not doing it. There's no way. It's whenever I click main scenario and I get like, you know, Ultimate Weapon. That's like, I think Ultimate Weapon is like one of the best ones to get. It's like super easy. And relatively quick. But then when you get Praetorum, it's like, oh no. And you have to do Praetorum. Oh god. This is too long. All FF14 players with the same smooth brain. Not wrong. That's me. People who die on Titan Hard have to leave their character. I'm not gonna die on Titan Hard. You think I'm gonna die? Is that what you think of me? You think I don't know about getting knocked off the edge? Come on, I killed this guy like 50 fucking billion times. If I get knocked off the edge, now I'm gonna be really embarrassed. I'm gonna have to lock in. What's he doing? Is he gonna scream? There he is. Well, I hope I'm getting healed, because... ah! Ooh. That one hit me, not gonna lie. I get knocked off the edge on purpose so I can go to the other room. That's against the law. There you go, I didn't die. I did level up though. Oh, I should have opened the coffer and maybe taken the thing. The thingy. I get knocked off the edge on purpose so I can get a free close on. Where's the tiny blue window? This is cosmic exploration. You never finished Yawn Trail? Neither have I. This is post-Endwalker content, which they added during Dawn Trail. So this content came out during Dawn Trail, but you unlock it at the end of Endwalker, though. Hey, Az. I'm doing okay. I'm recovering from a cold, so I'm feeling a bit, but I'm okay. Yeah, I get the yeah. So they added this, from what I understand, they added this content during Dawn Trail, but you get access to it at the end of Endwalker. So I'm doing it now, but it's technically Dawn Trail content, technically, even though it's like Endwalker. Because you get it through the bunnies. So you only need to have done Endwalker to get to this. Yeah, but I haven't started Dawn Trail yet. I'll yeah, I need to when I finished Endwalker, like 10 new quests opened up in the main city of Endwalker, and goddamn, like I did one of them, which unlocked this cosmic exploration thing, and then yeah, so I need to do those. I need to like go to the city and do those quests. And I don't know what they unlock. Obviously, some of them are going to be like... You know, I don't know what it unlocks. There's like 10 quests and they all have blue pluses. And the blue pluses means it unlocks new content, but I have no clue. There can't be that much new content, like, surely. I need to find the raid quest so I can unlock the Endwalker raid quest, the storyline thing. And I need to... This guy has a fucking giant bunny head. Based. And then the trial questline too. I'd like to do the raids and the trials before I reach Dawn Trail. But I have the post Endwalker content to do as well. I could Google which quests give me what, and then do them in, you know, prioritize which order to do them in. I'm worried about starting one of these blue quests and it starts like a really long quest chain and I'm just like, oh my god. But I don't know what any of them are. The cosmic exploration is super fun. I've been doing it non-stop for the last 3 days. I beat Endwalker, and then I unlocked cosmic exploration, and then I haven't left. I've just been sat in there the whole time since I finished Endwalker. Which, to be fair, the end of Endwalker was literally like, I'm not even joking, it was like 10 hours of cutscenes. And I was like, when I finished it, I was like, I need a break. I need a break from cutscenes. So I decided to do some like actual content. Well, I could not have timed that worse. I leveled all my crafters to level 50 yesterday, doing Cosmic Exploration. The whole Cosmic Exploration area is just for crafters and gatherers, which is my vibe. And you get a shit ton of XP. Like, you get 1 level per mission you do. It's like insane, up to level 50. So you can level all your stuff to 50 really easily. Thank God. Finally got that done. I can never click the shortcut on this. But yeah, I might, after this Alliance raid, I might go and try some of the other new content from post Endwalker and just see, have a look what it's like. And maybe try to find the raid questline, maybe do the Endwalker raid. It'll be my first time doing it, so we'll get absolutely fucking wrecked. We need one guy to stand here, please. It's funny how, like, this is like the first raid. Everyone should know all the mechanics by now. Nah. Every time you come here, everyone in the chat is complaining like, oh, we have to do this again. I've done it a million times, blah, blah, blah. And yet they still do the mechanics wrong. And it's like, well, if you've done it a million times, you should know the fucking mechanics. Stand on the fucking pedestal. God damn. Alright, that guy's dead, so we don't have to stand here anymore, I don't think. Go. Get him. Finally, jeez. Bystander effect? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of that. I noticed a lot of people in Tower of Darkness, whatever, Crystal Tower, they're all like AFK. You get a lot of people that just stand around and it's like, come on, we could do this so much faster if you just spam the 1 key, you know, at least throw out some DPS for us, you know. I actually don't know the mechanics on this guy, Thanatos. Speaking about knowing the mechanics for this dungeon, I do not know the mechanics for this guy. I have no clue what's going on. Like, I'm invisible right now. I don't know what that is. Existentially aligned to the astral realm. Fuck does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. Game's trolling me. Oh, can you guys hear the ice cream van going by my house? I can hear it. It's like da na 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 na. Do you know the guys? No, I don't know this guy's mechanics. I just click on him and then I just spam my buttons. And I don't know if I'm doing damage or not. I have no idea. I don't know how this guy works. This is the only fight in Crystal Tower or whatever we're in that I don't know the mechanics for. I just don't understand. Sometimes he's invulnerable, sometimes he's not. I don't know. He's dead. There you go. We did it, Reddit. I don't know how we did it, but we did. That's the important part. Da, 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 da. You used to be able to stand in this lava and then do this water float emote, but you can't do it anymore. I don't know if they changed that, they removed it or what. But I remember I used to stand in the water and do the water float emote in the lava. And you would just float, you would just like lay in the lava while you're dying. Or maybe it was a different raid? Dude, I don't remember, it's so long ago. Bard is really cool, I really enjoy Bard in this game actually. Bard in this game is really, really good. Kinda cool. I've only got my like, level 58. I'm enjoying him. Everyone does spam, but only people with magic pop-up can damage him. Oh. Well, how the fuck do you get that? I don't think I've ever had that buff in my life. Is that the one where I was invisible? What's your favorite class? Probably, like, if I open up my classes here, I really like, I've been really enjoying Dark Knight recently, but I wouldn't say it was my favorite. Dude, I don't know. All the classes are so fun in this game. It's hard to pick a favorite. I really just enjoy the tank and healer classes in general, like all of them. I'm much more a tank and healer fan rather than DPS. I just tend to play DPS because I'm trying to level them up. There's so many more DPS characters than... I haven't even unlocked Viper and Pictomancer yet. Like, I could just go unlock them, I haven't bothered doing it. When you turn invisible. So I was doing damage. Yeah. I was doing damage. I'm a genius. Because I was invisible. Haha. Should we stand behind the rock or should we meme and not stand behind the rock? Let's see how many people die. Oh, there we go. Does this guy have mechanics? The only thing I notice about Behemoth is like there are these two there's these two poles here and you can interact with them. They have like, they're called like energy towers or something. And there's like bombs that spawn, but in my experience you just kill Behemoth and he just dies really quick. But I assume there is a mechanic there. But I've never done it. This guy, what's this guy's name? Phlegathon. This guy's funny. When he casts Flare, and then no one runs to the button, and you all... This is the guy. This is the real test. Luckily we're ranged, so we can just, like, not worry too much. When I do this fight on, like, Dragoon or something, and then you have to run to the button, and you're a melee, and you're just like... Oh! The hand. No, not me. The claw. Team. Team. Jesus. Run! Nice, no one stayed behind us. No! Why is it always me? I'm gonna assume he's targeting the guy that's the coolest, so he always goes for me. Hey. Da, 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 da. Ooh, yeah, nah. Bessie, no! Bessie dead. I want to give it a try again, but I have no idea where I was in the story, and the actual story was. On the other hand, the story was so abstract. Yeah, some of the stories are a bit jank. Like the base game. It depends on how far you got, Fungus. I always give a comm to like the coolest looking one of these. This one's quite cool. I want this Allergan thing. Oh, I hit green instead of need. Ah, well, I'm not getting it then. GG. Bye. You're an Endwalker? Oh. I don't think the Endwalker story was that abstract. I really like Shadowbringer's story, Endwalker's story. I liked the Stormblood story too. I found the base game and Heavensward to be a bit like, I was like, yeah, I was kind of not vibing with the story in those. I watched all the cutscenes, but I was like, I was a bit lost on what was going on. But yeah, I think it really picks up around Stormblood. Always feels a bit like that. Yeah. But then you fight God at the end and it's like, alright. Like, God, go for it. I think it's a very Japanese thing with like Japanese storytelling. You get it in a lot of anime too. Like anime and manga. Where the stories are just like, what is going on? It's just like a Japanese thing, I guess. We're playing Gunbreaker for this one because we can't play our bards because of the implication. Oh my god. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of the sci-fi aspects in the Final Fantasy games. I much prefer the fantasy, the medieval fantasy roots. Oh. Do I go through a portal? I go through a portal. I kind of remember the mechanics for this one. I think I only fought this guy once. This is like the final Alexander raid, right? The last one. Where you actually fight Alexander. Oh my god. Am I good? Am I good? I'm good. Time stop. He has 4% health. Just limit break. Nice. Alright. I think I'm done with my daily roulettes. I don't think I want to do any more. I'm gonna leave this party. Alright, we can either do some more fishing here, or we can go and maybe try and find some stuff from Endwalker that got released. You know what I'm saying. Let's try this. Stellar mission commenced! My god. What am I doing? Collectibles. But yeah, I think 9, Final Fantasy 9, was kind of like the last Final Fantasy game where I was like really vibing with the aesthetic. And 10 is like my favorite game, but I think they went too far with the machinery and stuff. And then from like 12 onwards, it's just full on mechs and sci-fi. I much preferred the medieval fantasy magic stuff. But there is a lot of mech stuff in this game. Boom. Look how easy that was. 2 million XP. Took me 2 seconds. I think just doing these level 50 missions is really the way to go. Catch 2 different types of fish. Oh. Oops. This guy's username is United Kingdom. It's literally his name. The fuck? Catch 4 different types of fish with 20 bait. So it's just basically complete RNG. I think fishing has too many buttons. Look at all these abilities, it's just too much. I'm getting a bit lost with what's what. I haven't even unlocked these abilities yet, I just put them on the bar, ready for when I unlock them. I need one different type of fish. I really hope Guild Wars 3 will be good. The MMO genre needs it. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 3 is our shining star. I'm super excited for Guild Wars 3, but I'm also feeling very patient about it. I don't feel like I need it right now. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to that game coming out. Huge Guild Wars fan. I think Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO on the market right now. Like, if someone said, what MMO should I play right now to get into MMOs? I'd be like, play Guild Wars 2. Download Guild Wars 2, play Guild Wars 2. What the MMO genre needs, Brain Fungus, is a pixel art shooter with Path of Exile style leveling. That's what the MMO genre needs, trust me. Soon. I think it's going to be a while. How far through development are you, by the way? Like, I didn't really ask. Is it like... I assume it'll be several years. If you're doing it entirely on your own, do you have a pixel artist, or are you doing everything yourself? Are you doing a Stardew Valley, where you do it all yourself? With 10 bait left to catch one unique type of fish? Oh, the ocean fishing thing is about to start. I don't think I'll make it unless I catch a fish, like, right now, a new fish. I don't know if I can still sign up. I don't think I'll make it. It starts in, like, a minute. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it, unless I get super lucky. Guild Wars 3 will be slop and we'll lead up. I don't think so. If you look at the Guild Wars 2 latest expansions and stuff, like, they put a lot of effort in. Is it ArenaNet? They seem to be putting in, like, they're putting the time in, you know? They're doing some good work. I trust them to do good work. I'd love to go do this ocean fishing thing. I think it's now. It's like every 2 hours, but only on even hours, something like that. I'm not getting very lucky with this mission. Come on. One more fish. Give me that. Nope. You do the art yourself as well? Damn. I did pixel art when I was doing some game design stuff too, and it's like pretty hard. Buzzword modern MMO is scary. Yeah. I don't want a modern MMO. I want an MMO... Like, there's a reason that all the popular MMOs are... There's a reason that all the popular MMOs were made 6 billion years ago. Nobody wants a modern MMO. They want an MMO that was designed back in the 90s. That's what we want. Let's see if we can make it to the ocean thing. It starts in less than a minute. I've been meaning to do this. I just keep forgetting about it. Oh, crap. Where is it? I thought it was here. Oh, no. I'm probably going to miss it because I don't know where it is. Is it this? I don't remember where the ocean fishing thing is. Oh, it's over there. Fuck. Is it the Arcanists Guild? Why would it be at the Arcanists Guild and not the Fishing Guild? Come on, game. I've been trolled. Run. I don't think I made it. There are people stood here. I think the boat's gone. Wait, who do I talk to? To this guy? No. It's not that guy. Is it one of these guys? There's a script exchange here. I think I missed it. Oh, it doesn't start again for an hour. So it's not now, it's in an hour. We can register. It's already filled up. Holy shit. Bruh. What's a script exchange? It's just regular stuff. 90 to 100. So this is bait for Dawn Trail. $80 to $90. This must be Endwalker bait. I'm going to go to the Endwalker city. There was like a ton of quests that unlocked there, and I haven't looked at any of them because I just did the gathering stuff and then I forgot about everything else. Maybe I can find the quest that gives you the raids or something. Who was it that was gonna? We can do this. I've never done this before. Lel. Because that's where the dock is. There's a dock at the Fisherman's Guild. Come on. I actually took the boat to the city instead of just teleporting. It's crazy. Huh. There's a couple of quests here where you have to be a gatherer. This Mothers and Merchants one. So I'm not sure which quest here is gonna unlock like the raids and stuff. There's this one that's level 90. I could Google them. So what's this one? It's called Where No Loperate Has Gone Before. Let's Google this and just see what it unlocks. I kind of want to do like a quest line that's going to unlock some cool stuff, not just like some random thing. It unlocks a new dungeon. Well, I guess we could do this one. Oh wait, it has a follow-up quest too. Oh, it unlocks a beast tribe. Well, we're doing that then. Let's do it. Thank you ever so much for coming in. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there's the most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise. We haven't actually been introduced yet. The name's Jamming Way. I had the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. Anyhow, to the matter I spoke of, I began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to Ultima Thule to investigate the environment. Imagine my surprise when my robotic friend responded just a short while ago with a most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule, now even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days. Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does to me. I was about to venture here to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await. Well, there's going to be a dungeon, apparently, so... Characters and guns are all made of parts, so I can quickly generate and color a lot of different weapons and characters. All coded mechanics are done-ish. Just so many assets and so much game balancing. Yeah, balancing is hard. I've designed a lot of board games, and doing testing and then, like, having to change numbers on cards and stuff and try and balance actually really hard. Super tough. I guess so. Nothing heavy. Yeah, if you like. Take me down. Crafting tribe? Yeah, I forgot. I need to unlock the Endwalker beast tribes. Because I have, obviously, reputation. I have the Shadowbringers ones, and I completely forgot about getting the Endwalker ones when I finished the story. So let's do that. Let's unlock all the beast tribes. Boom. La 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 la. La 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 la. The Ragnarok's been prepared to go to where the distress signal was sent from. Let's go then. Let's go. Unlocking a crafting tribe would be nice. I don't have any of my crafters at level 90, so it'd be a nice way to farm XP for my crafters. I have level 81. It's my highest crafting level. Ragnarok exists here surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Wait, what? Maybe I skipped some text that I shouldn't have skipped. Because the locations are so incredibly connected to each other, I fear that whatever has triggered the probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. Let's see now. I would seem the distress signal is coming from base Omicron. Let's do it. There's a guy here. I'm gonna just do a Moogle dance for him. I love dancing for people. I think it's funny. This mount is so fucking weird. Alright, where are we going? We can teleport. The music here is very intense. I feel like I'm gonna get DMCA striked. It sounds like just a regular song, you know what I mean? Whoops, I skipped his text. I didn't mean to do that. Cutscene. You miserable sack of sockets, what in the heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? We're completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies the accusations of this hirsute organism. What's hirsute? An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on the makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it, and deigned to issue a warning. Primitive? Outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated, you... Wait, what is this warning you speak of? We're initiating simplification to explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Sometime after the organic life form known as me came in contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. A powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. Ooh. No doubt a reaction to her and her companions defeating the big bad guy at the end of the expansion. Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message from the strategic matrix known as Stigma-1, Stigma Nuts. The message contained a single word, a single command: live.
Oh.
That seems innocent enough, whatever is the problem. This message reached the sensors of Stigma-4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your eminently detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Oh no. Perhaps we can remove its power source somehow. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma-4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma-1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma-4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic life form's proposition has merit. As a military information and operational specialist, this unit does not possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Sigma-4's neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led to not to victory but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attack is ill-advised. So we need to change its memories to make sure it doesn't attack us. Let's do it. Leave the fighting to us. Commencing Strategic Operation Protocol. I'm guessing this is at the dungeon. Oh man, being able to fly around this area is so much nicer. When I was doing the quests here, it takes ages to walk around. From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface. Okay. Basically go and do this dungeon. The Stigma Dreamscape. Stigma Dreamscape? What's the queue time gonna be? 10 minutes? My god. Alright, well while we wait for that queue to pop... Her suit means hairy. Ah. So I'm her suit. Haha. While we wait for this queue to pop, I'm just going to go back to the... What was that noise? I'm going to go back to this area and do some of these crafting, gathering missions. Why not? Luckily we can be in the queue and also do these crafting missions without it interrupting the queue, so it's good to be queued up while doing this stuff. Fuck is this man? It's a little dude that carries me on a pile of laundry or something. I love him, he's so funny. I don't remember how I got that one. I've seen quite a few people with it, but I don't know how you get it. I have no idea. I'll just put it down, it's fine. Thank you. I've been brought some food. I forgot about eating. What is it? Let's have a look. It is chicken sandwiches. Let's go. Chicken and bread. The best kind of sandwich. There's a lot of weird mounts in this game. I have a ton. I'll show you some mounts in a second if you like. I can just cycle through my mounts, have a look at them. When I've done this little quest. Where I need to catch 26,000 points worth of fish. Holy shit. That's a lot of fish. Let's do it. Oh shit, the critical thing just started. Not gonna lie, I really want to do that. These critical missions are friggin' awesome. They give you a ton of rewards. I might leave this queue actually and just do the critical mission until it's done and then re-queue. In fact, I'm gonna do that. So these critical missions, they trigger once every like 4 hours. And you get a ton of rewards. Alright, the ones here, blacksmith, culinarian, and miner. So let's do the mining mission first. I'm going to try and do each of them once. Because you get, you get rewards for doing all of them once. So I'm going to try and do all of them. Oops. Smith. Clothing store music? Yeah, this is the... Oh my god, there's like a big event happening music. All the stuff with this cosmic exploration area is very like uppity, positive vibes. I really like this area. Takes away the existential dread. Alright, that's all three of those done. We have to go to the other spot to do the other missions. Normally I would just spam one mission over and over just to get the points, but I want to do each mission once because there's like these quests to do, and some of them are like do unique critical missions. So I'm trying to do that. Okay. Yuck? What do you mean yuck? Positive vibes, dude. This whole area is run by bunnies. Sentient bunny rabbits that just want to eat carrots and explore the universe. It's vibes. Alchemist. Alright, nice. We did all 6 of the... Once we've done this one, we would have done all 6 of the critical missions. Then I'm going to run over to the other spot and just do the mining missions over and over again. Because I want to get my Gatherers all to level 100 first. So I'm going to spam that one just for the XP. And I also find the gathering ones just be a bit more interesting than the crafting ones. Yes, you have to move around. Nice. Alright, done. That's all the unique ones done. Now let's go mining. And let's just take the mining one over and over again. So each time I do this, I'm getting 50 of the currency towards rolling for unique items. For there's like a gacha, but it's like, you know, an in-game thing. And yeah, you get a ton of the points towards doing it from doing these. Nice. As long as I trigger the Gatherer's Boon twice per gather, I can do it in one attempt. Otherwise it takes two. One. Two. Yep, done it in one. The XP for doing this isn't that great, 400,000 per, but you finish the mission so fast. The 400,000 per when you're doing each mission in about 30 seconds, like 800,000 XP a minute. It's actually still insane. This music reminds me of, like, I don't know, some Nintendo game. Like Mario Kart or something. Damn, the other one is getting finished way quicker than this one. No, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. I pressed the completely wrong button. We got so much less that time. Whoops. These remind you of mandatory corporate events. I've never been to a corporate event with this kind of music, but I understand. When you go to like an all hands, they have some weird fucking video that they paid way too much money to have produced because the video production company is owned by the CEO's daughter and he just wanted to funnel money to her. It's some weird shit. Not speaking from experience or anything. Yeah, it reminds me of like an anime game, and like you're flying through the sky on a rainbow, and you got like some sidekick character, and they're like, go! You know what I mean? That's the vibe I'm getting. Kirby. That's what managers think pair programming is. I thought pair programming was like programming on Apple devices. It's like fruit programming, right? Get it? Pair programming? I actually have no clue what pair programming is, but yeah. Go! I have these two sandwiches next to me still I really want to eat. Must do critical missions. The other one's already finished. We have 4 minutes to finish this one. As a group. I'm not sure what happens if you fail them, but if you succeed them, you get a ton of rewards. A few hundred of each thing. It's nice. These critical ones are definitely worth doing if they pop when you're in an area. You get so many rewards. They do take a while though, to be fair. If you don't have the time, I wouldn't bother. I mean, you don't have to do it the whole time. You can just stop whenever you want. Stop now. But I don't want to. It's probably the last one we'll do. Looking at the bars at the top, you can see it's like pretty much full. It is full, it's done, complete. I don't know if you can keep doing missions after they're complete. We'll see, I guess. But let's just take another one. Looks like it doesn't. Everyone's leaving. It does. I'm gonna do another one. Still got rewards for doing them, so I think it's worth. Nice. Nice. Alright, 30 seconds. I think that's the last one we'll be able to do. Let's recall to the main center. Hopefully get a ton of rewards. Alright, while I wait for this to finish, I'm gonna eat this food. And I'm gonna queue for that dungeon so we can unlock that beast tribe and all the things, all the things. $1,500 credits. That's insane. Alright, we have 3 gacha rolls. Let's do it. We want the carrot. We don't really care about anything else. Just the carrot. We're not gonna get it. Trash. No! Don't give me the materia, no! God damn it. No, I'm gonna do this one. Don't do it, dude. Do it? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We got a load of rubbish. I haven't had a good drop from these yet. I wonder what the drop rate is. Where's the... Okay. Alright, let's queue up for that. Whoops. Let's queue up for that dungeon again. Sigma Dreamscape. I think I'll just eat this food while I wait for the queue to pop. Fastest way to level fishing to 80? Do you mean in Outlands or in Final Fantasy? Because in Final Fantasy, you're not going to be using a training dummy for that. Let me think. I think ocean fishing, no? Hitting the dummy is if you want to do it AFK, but leveling fishing by attacking is slow, I think. AFK, yeah, dummy, yeah. Why am I a man of culture and taste? What have I done? Vanillaware? I've not heard of it. Very small. Is it a company? But here's the rub. Did you get an AI to write this message, Viscount? They never port their games. Can you name one of their games that I might know? Like that Japanese one that's all hand-drawn. Samurai. What the fuck was that one called? Muramasa, the Demon Blade, yeah. I have that. On the Wii. Odin Sphere I've heard of as well, yeah. Yeah, I know them, they're cool. I think Muramasa is quite an expensive game, isn't it? Like, I have it from when it first came out, but I think it's worth something. Oh, they're doing a PC port now? Oh no, they're gonna kill my Muramasa Nintendo Wii value! No! How am I gonna resell it? PS Vita. Didn't the Vita, like, fail really badly? I never had a Vita. If it does well, they'll do their other games. Ooh. I think I need to Google Odin Sphere, because I recognize that game. I recognize the name. I think it was on my radar back in the day. Maybe I heard about it through Pete Dorr or something. I haven't watched Pete Dorr's YouTube channel in years. Does he even still do videos? Unicorn over. I'm gonna die trying to talk while eating. Unicorn Overlord. Dude, these fishing missions are so RNG. There we go. Hey, we hit level 93 fishing. Fishing's my highest level class. Fishing is literally my highest level class right now. So funny. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I don't think I'll be picking it up though. I don't buy games until they've been out for several years and they're super cheap. The Resident Evil 4 remake went on sale the other day on Steam. I don't know if it's still on sale now. And I was looking at it and I was like, I was like kind of tempted. I need to make time to play. I haven't played Resident Evil Village yet. Maybe we could make time to play Village, like, you know, I'll be streaming on Thursday. We could play it this Thursday. We could play it today. I could play it right fucking now. I have it installed. Oh, my thing popped. Good timing. I finished my sandwich. Great timing. Yeah. What class? Dragoon. Alright, let's unlock this beach tribe. Stigma Dreamscape. I need to get another drink as well. I wonder what mount you get from this one. Yeah, that's why I never buy games anymore when they first come out, because like after a year you can get it at lower than half price, you know? Like, why would I pay full price for a game that I know is just gonna go down in price? Like Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game. I'm just waiting for that to go on sale before I buy it, you know. I also think games are ridiculously overpriced these days. Like £70 or more for like a new game. It's insane money. Like, I don't know how anyone's paying that. That's just crazy. Like, I could afford it, but I don't want to. Like, I could, but like, you know, I'm way more frugal than that, you know? Ow. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, it is. Maybe I get full price if it's something I'm really into. Yeah, same. It has to be something I've been waiting for. And I got burned. For the last game that I bought full price, I got really, really burned because it was a game I was waiting years for, and then it was shit. And I was like, no, I waited so long and it's bad, and I paid full price. I felt really scammed. Can you guess the game? Can you guess the game? It was relatively recent. It was it came out just before I started streaming, I think. God, the Dragoon rotation is so satisfying. Oh, well, I fucked that up. She got splocked. She ran away from us. It was a stack mechanic, dude. You had to run towards us. Dude, Phoenix Towns take 8 seconds to go off and they can be interrupted. That's fucking crazy. Get on top of me. Nice. Star Citizen? No. Star Citizen out yet? Surely that's permanently in early access. Starfield? No, I was never hyped for that. I could tell immediately that game was going to be dog shit. And I was like, fuck that. But I'm not really into sci-fi and that anyway, so... And I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 will ever come out. Because we have ESO. They basically replaced Elder Scrolls with the MMO, didn't they? That's what they've done. I mean, what, they announced Elder Scrolls 6 like fucking years ago before it was like even in production, realistically. Dude, this boss has health. There we go. It looked bad and it was, yeah. Did you pay full price for that one? This is not worth it. Whoa! What's happening with this dungeon? Jesus Christ. Whoa, we're in like some crazy new place. Dude, this dungeon is awesome. Let's go. Now, the game was an online shooter. You paid full price for Starfield. I'm so sorry. See, that's why I don't bother. Just wait. Like, I also don't have that thing in my head where like I must have it day one. I don't care. I'll play it in like 3 years. I don't give a shit. But realistically, what happens is I'm like, oh, I'll play that later, and then I never do. I just never play it. Let's good way to save money. Just never buy anything. Pretty good. Last game I paid full price for was Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that seems worth it. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 either. You see, that's on my list of like, I'll buy that when it goes on sale for like £5. You know what I mean? So I just never bought it. Hasn't gone on sale yet for like a decent price. It's gone on sale, but not for like a price I would pay. I think games should be £30 max. But realistically, I want to be paying like maybe a tenner or less. Am I cheap? Yes. Do I save lots of money? Yes. Do I do anything good with that money? No. Go. The only time I will splurge on a game is if someone buys me like a Steam gift card. And I'll be like, you know, it's like a gift, so I'm happy to pay full price for like a game and spend the gift card on it and be like, this is what they bought me as a gift, you know what I mean? A 1,000-hour game, Baldur's Gate 3? That'd be multiple playthroughs though, right? Hiccups, let's go. Got a hiccup rotation. He hit me? Lies. Blue. I guess you have to line up with these, maybe? That seemed to work. But he pressed so many buttons on this character, my god. And yeah. Nice. Shift 1, Shift 2, X, Shift 3, Shift mouse 4, Shift mouse 4 again, Shift 4, no 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Shift 3, then 1. Alt E1. Yeah, easy. Didn't save Scum? Yeah, I wouldn't. If I played through it, I wouldn't save Scum. I like to save Scum on future playthroughs of games with, like, narrative, you know, things. Just to make sure I can get the endings I want and stuff, but... Yeah, I wouldn't save Scum on the first playthrough. Dude, we're reliving the robot's assault on the dragon planet. This is kind of cool. Dragoon literally gave you CTS. I mean, I don't mind people playing games however they find fun, but, you know, I wouldn't do it myself. Because I don't find that fun, right? Just playing it the way that I find it fun. Dragoon is a lot of buttons. Let's talk through the rotation. It's time. One. Shift 1. Alt Q. Alt E. Shift 2. I do not know where I stand here. Shift 3. X. Shift mouse 4. Shift mouse 4. 4. Mouse 4. Mouse 4. Shift 5. 1. Alt E. Alt R. 2. 3. Alright, now there's like some mechanics happening. Alt 1. Mouse 5. 4. This is the fucking Dragoon rotation. It's like insane. You have so many buttons you gotta press. Do I just kill this first? I don't understand what's happening. There's some mechanic happening. I don't know what's going on. It's my first time. I have 50 buttons to press. You think I have time for mechanics? Alt mouse 4, shift 4, 1. Okay. I messed up the rotation. Oh god. I'm dead. Damn. There was some kind of mechanic where he made us walk forward and then did an AoE. I wasn't sure what to do. You played Monk? Hang on. Keep pressing on bones. Oh my god. Somehow I avoided his attack when I had no clue what was going on, so that's nice. Oh, we killed it. Jesus Christ. That was actually hard. You played the martial artist, had a load of fun button mashing. Yeah, the martial artist is cool. You got like oppo form and then like soul form, and then you have to change between being behind them and to the side of them. It's really involved. That's why I've not really played it much. Yay. If you aren't save scumming, are you even trying? I mean, to be fair, it could be considered to be a strategy. It's not even min-maxing, dude. How are you... No! I didn't want the earring. Fuck! Whatever, I guess I have an earring now. I didn't get to send out my player commendation either. Damn. Playing exactly as Dragoon should, taking as much damage as possible and tanking the floor. Yeah. I did die. That was a tough one, though. I didn't know the mechanics, and I was trying to keep up. There was some forced movement effects. I didn't understand how they were working. I still don't know how they were working. It just, every so often, it would just force you to walk in a certain direction. I'm not sure how that worked. Sigma 4 has abandoned its military offensive. N7000 submits new orders. Sigma 4 is instructed to immediately cease production of all weapons and attack units and initiate production of diplomatic hologram units. Analysis of memory data complete. Further pursuit of planned invasion is calculated to have a 99.999992464% probability of resulting in utter annihilation. N7000's orders are deemed strategically and logistically sound. Reconfiguring production infrastructure. Nice. He's not going to attack us anymore. Take that, glowing eyeball. Oh, my dearest N7000, I apologize for all the times I called you a sack of bolts. Why, you're the most impressive military information and operations unit I've ever met. I need a drink. This unit expresses its gratitude to the hero and the soft-looking organic life form. This unit could not have succeeded without your help. Damn right. That was a tough dungeon. This also marks the completion of this unit's duties. With the invasion halted indefinitely, there remains no military operation or conflict requiring this unit's functions. Preparing to shut down and enter permanent energy-saving hibernation. He's gonna kill himself, dude. Shut down? What nonsense is this? Did you not receive an order to live just a short time ago? Eternal sleep doesn't sound like living to me. Come on, let's say something and set this bolt shed straight, will you? Yeah, I'm gonna say something dramatic. Let's go. Why not put your abilities to work for peace? To shut down would be inconsistent with the order Sir gave you. Now, let's go. Why not put your abilities to work for peace? Yeah, why don't you start a beast tribe? You heard of a beast tribe? Start one of those, dude. Let's do it. She's right. You were told to live, and live is what you'll do. If you don't have a war to wage anymore, you can use your talents to bring in a new future of peace and hope. But what are the appropriate protocols? This unit possesses little practical experience in peacetime operations. You can access Stigma 4, can you not? By interfacing with its memory banks, might you not be able to, say, find knowledge of lost civilizations? Civilizations that you might simulate for the edification of those who live now. Indeed, such a task would be within this unit's capabilities, but what about when that task is complete? Without an ongoing mission, sooner or later this unit is bound to lose its purpose. What happens then? Mechanics are easy, don't stand in front of the fists. The Dragon's Cleave, Omega's Half Room, Helix, Outring, in. Yeah, I got the mechanics of the Dragons and Omega and that. It was just the Helix ring and the forced movement effect, and I was like, why is this affecting me and how do I stop it? And do I stand in or out, or in or out, or shake it all about? Do I do the hokey cokey? Do I turn around? I mean, that's what it's all about. Let's see now. I suppose you could always open a cafe. Back in Old Charlian, there's a fine establishment called The Last Stand. People gather there for food and drink. Damn right they do. Cathal delivered her world from the brink of despair and helped people dream of a brighter future once more. What if we could do the same for other civilizations Meteion found? This unit finds the furry lifeform suggestion difficult to process. And yet, realizing accurate simulations of myriad civilizations, including those the Omicrons have not encountered, sorry, I have a really bad hiccup, I need to go get a drink, would undoubtedly challenge this unit to the fullest. It is a reason to remain active for the foreseeable future. Precisely, I knew I was onto something here. Speaking of here, do you know anything anywhere nearby that could use a good cafe? Yeah, I do actually. There's an empty structure. Yeah, there is. It's like a giant fucking cafe, dude. Sigma's coming with us. This giant eyeball just going with us. Alright, let's go. The music here is so out of place with the rest of the game. Has lyrics. Oh my god, Frownbear, your message got blocked because you put "go fuck yourself." Message held for aggression. Allow. You have to know the hokey pokey you're playing, so if you're forced forward, Helix out, ring in. Alright, so if you're... I start... I'm an idiot. If you're forced forward, turn your character so you move the right way. Yeah, but you can't... Whatever. Weeb cat girl, that's me. I made a cat... Originally I was a cat boy, and then I used a potion to turn into a cat girl. Forgive me. I couldn't vibe with the cat boy. When I'm playing a male character in an MMO, I just don't feel like I'm really that character, you know? I have to be a girl. Would you look at that? A spacious counter, outdoor seating, and a fine layer of homey grey dust. Best of all is the view of that massive dead star that Meteion was lurking in for ages, looming ominously overhead. People are going to love this. Think about it. It's poetic. The very place where hope was nearly extinguished forevermore is now a beacon of it. This unit still has not fully processed the concept of a cafe, but will simulate elements of lost civilizations as its ongoing mission. That'll be just fine, N7000. You focus on what you do best and leave the rest to me. I'll have you know I learned a thing or two about preparing and serving victuals and beverages in my time at the Last Stand. Not to mention I've come up with a perfect name for our new establishment. The Last Dregs. An inspiring moniker, wouldn't you say? This unit is unable to process this statement. It must defer to the furry lifeform's judgment. Now, Brain Fungus's message got held back because you put the word wenches. You put the word wench and it got blocked for misogyny. If you're a melee with positionals, just go fuck yourself. That's why I spam North Star. There's that ability North Star which negates the positional needing. So whenever I'm about to use an attack that needs positionals, I just press North Star and then I just ignore it, the mechanic other than North Star. I don't bother with that. I just can't be arsed with it. It's too much. I love how we tame the brutal warring mechanical society. Yeah, it's quite funny. Timu Necrons. They open a fantasy tavern-style bar in my hometown. I expect warriors, wizards, and wenches. Yeah, you got blocked for wenches. But if it was... But it was more like Final Fantasy with a lot of furries. Dude, I'd be in. I'd be into that bar. Let's go. I'd walk in. Verily. Wench is a term, yeah, but it's somewhat... It can be used in a misogynistic way, but it is an old-timey word. I'll take that as a yes. Now we'd best get to work. There are many preparations to be made. Yeah, can we unlock the beast tribe now, please? This cutscene's been quite long. Give me those materia. Yoink. I'll sell those for 200 gold each. A cafe at the end of the universe. You have to be a disciple of the land. Is that... That's like a fisherman, right? Welcome, Cathbell, to the last dregs. At long last, we're open for business, and that's not all. This unit recommends you allow the squeaky life form to elaborate. Please be advised that this recommendation does not extend to other conversations. Who uses wunsch as a slur for women? There's so many better words. One thing, we've cleaned the place up since your last visit. The counter is clean enough to eat off of. I still need to do the Kitari in Shadowbringers. I haven't done their beast tribe like at all. I have it at like level 3. I kind of just forgot about it. We've also recruited additional Omicrons to our cause. They have absolutely naught better to do, and are thus stationed here at all hours. I fear their lack of customer service experience may prove an issue, so I think it's best that our first patrons be similar to people of Aetheris. To fulfill that objective, this unit has taken the liberty of ordering the replication of passably intelligent life forms based on data recovered from the dead ends. These life forms now exist as tangible simulations, much like this unit itself. If you orient your ocular orbs to my right, you'll find Patron 001 and Patron 002 of the Karelian people. He's made fake customers. Is that what he said? Proud citizen, prepare to die, traitor. Ideological alignment with the global community is the only way to restore peace. You would say that, mongrel. You have long since ceased to see beyond the leash around your neck. We visited their planet in one of the dungeons during Endwalker. As you can see, it's not going as well as we had hoped. The data indicates that while the Karelians prospered materially under the global community, the anti-establishment freedom fighters fought back against oppressive social conditions, leading to total annihilation of both civilizations and the Star. It seems like both of you want the same thing, to put an end to the conflict and live happily ever after. You also want to murder each other, but that didn't go so well for you last time, did it? So how about you take a seat and talk it over? This whole area is like 100% opening up a future of spooky shit. You get to learn about all the planets that Mion killed? Yeah, I had the feeling that's what this was going to be. I suppose this will have to do for the time being. For, you see, I have something even more important to show you. Can you see it? Here at the end of the universe, a new star has been born. What? What? Readings confirm that this unidentified star is composed of dynamis. Ooh. With the Endsinger gone, Ultima Fuel should no longer be doomed to despair. Yet what kind of star, what civilization could have arisen out of the dynamis of this place? I shudder to think. That's precisely why this unit recommends eliminating potential threats immediately. The looming spectre of a hostile civilization is not conducive to carrying out current orders to live. Have you learned nothing from the Karelians? We cannot simply go about annihilating everybody who looks at us askance. Besides, it would be a shame to waste any potential resources the star has to offer. It's not as if we're rolling in tea leaves out here. This unit finds the eminently killable life form's outlook to be intolerably naive. I'll show you, eminently killable, you weird-looking fork. This is a good questline. The only one that terrified me was a planet where everybody was so happy they offed themselves. I mean, that's probably the best one to be on. Ahem. Anyway, I propose that with your help, we should investigate this newborn star. There'll be plenty of time for annihilating later. If both eminently killable life forms insist, you may access the research portal from base Omicron. Wait, we're actually going to go to that new star? We're going to teleport there? It's like a new area? What's happening? Oh! Yeah, society quest! I love how the society quest sound effect hasn't changed since, like, the base game. It's still da-na-na-na-na-na, like, it's been the exact same sound effect the whole time. Change it! I actually don't like that sound effect, so I'm low-key gonna get them to try and change it. Change it! It's trash. Alright, before I click on this next part of the quest, I'm gonna go get a drink, because I'm really, really thirsty. Let me stand in the light. Let me give you guys the Moogle dance. Yeah! Nice. I'll be back in a second.
Wow.
Jesus, that is so much better. I was so thirsty. I literally stood at the sink and downed like a whole pint of water and then refilled my glass and kept drinking, and Jesus Christ, I was so thirsty. Walk on, walk on. I think having an area where the music has lyrics is so fucking cringe. That's what I think about it. Beyond this portal, you'll find a research area constructed for the purposes of collecting data on the new star. You may proceed with caution to the star from there. Follow me impressed by Stigma 4, that is. It's the one that made all of this. Now look sharp, Forky. It really is? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's cringe as shit. This bit here. This is cringe. It was nice when it played in the moment. Yeah, exactly, right? When you're doing Endwalker and it's like really dramatic and it's coming to the end and all this dramatic shit's happening, this music completely fits and it was good. But now it's like, okay, put the regular music back on, please. There's a repair guy here. There's a guy selling stuff. He doesn't sell anything crazy. And this takes me to the new star? We're actually going to a new area? What is happening here? I thought this was just a beast tribe quest. This is insane. Bunny. I like the bunnies. She was missing the emotions gene. I have emotions, dude. I cried when Yuna fell through Titus. We don't talk about that. I'm getting upset just thinking about it. If Ultima Thule is governed by sentiment, does that mean this huge thing came straight from someone's heart? Yes. This is fucking Kingdom Hearts. Initializing scan of planet's surface and core. How the hell did they never do a Kingdom Hearts crossover, by the way? Environmental scans inconsistent with data from previously recorded planets. No signs of civilization detected. This unit can only assume that the star is entirely new. Unlike anything seen before, it's so small. Emergency alert from the last dregs. Beep, boop, boop, beep, blah. This unit will now transmit directly from Stigma 4. Emergency alert. Customers designated 1 and 2 resisting delivery of sustenance. Weapons have been drawn. Please advise. Resisting? What in the world did you serve them? As proposed by the flea-ridden manager, staff first attempted to provide patrons with locally rendered carrots. These were rejected as not food. Gordona oil and Omicron grease were also rejected, despite databases indicating that these substances fulfill 95% of the criteria for designation as food. Words unsuitable for transmission also issued forth from patrons at this time. The torrent of verbal abuse activated the Gordona Guardian's moderation filters, causing it to set weapon systems to purge. All remaining units have withdrawn behind available cover. Projections indicate a 99.9% chance of failure should further arbitration be attempted by current staff. Management support request. I expected this. Artificial carrots just aren't right. Where's the fresh and juicy crunch? Where's the slight aftertaste of dirt? Have you ever tried any other food? This may sound far-fetched, but perhaps they don't like carrots. Let's do that one. I love carrots, dude. I was eating carrots last night. I'll just peel a carrot and fucking eat it. I don't know why anyone would bother putting other things in their mouth when there are perfectly good carrots lying about, but very well. I suppose we'll need to concoct some sort of nutritious admixture. Data indicates that cultivation prospects in Ultima Thule are abysmal. To manufacture ingredients would require a dedicated production plant. Given the fate of our aforementioned carrots, that simply will not do, but what of this new star? Could it be used to cultivate fresh culinary ingredients we need? Ooh. Oh. Is this that thing? I can see now our customers' contentment upon tasting the most delicious and nutritious cuisine they've ever had. The sight should delight me as much as 100 carrots of happiness at least. I remember there was something where you make your own farm or some shit. Is this it? Oh my god. So many tracks in FFX fucked me up. Yeah, the fucking hymn. The hymn of the faith, dude. That gets me every time. That song annoys me. Imagine if you want Applebee's and they gave you a bowl of motor oil and said it's got electrolytes. US food isn't that far off. Yeah. It's called a Hot Pocket, and you're gonna like it. We're scanning soil, acidity, moisture content, and temperature within acceptable parameters. And it's soft under my paws, as if it's simply begging for cultivation. Indeed, analysis indicates that 56.2% of cultivars registered to database during prior conflicts with organic civilizations would be suited to this environment. Did this star grant my wish? What? I suppose given the nature of this place, it's not unreasonable to believe that residual energies from Meteon's nest could have coalesced into a new star, nor that said star would be as susceptible to emotion as the rest of the dynamis around here. This theory is excessively convenient, but the data does not contradict it. Delicious red 40. How bad. I watched a video the other day that explained the American food thing, and like apparently food companies in America don't have to prove to the FDA that ingredients they use in their food are healthy or like reasonable for humans to eat, like at all. They can just say, oh yeah, we conducted research ourselves and it was like fine, and then the FDA's like, all right then. Oh, magics of creation, feel the craving deep within my soul and grant me endless carrots. It's not gonna work, bro. Perhaps gluttony does not qualify as an emotion. Bugger. Yet my hopes for the cafe do, apparently. Unlike my however sincere vision of carrots specifically, that intangible hope for a potential future took form as tillable earth, in which case perhaps the joy of as yet unrealized possibility is the key to success here. Thus we shall call it Elysian, a joyful land where our hopes may come to rest. Wasn't Elysian the name of an MMO? That failed. The mythology at work here remains alien to this unit, but the overexcited organism's speculation has merit. Dynamis is demonstrated to make the impossible possible. The data also shows that it lends itself as easily to ill as to good. If the beings of Ultima Thule succumb to despair once more, the consequences will be desire. This unit does not even need to run the calculations to be sure. Oh, boil my carrots, I forgot all about the customers. We must attend to them with all haste, lest they warp the nature of the star. So we have to keep everyone happy, otherwise they might make the star turn evil. Okay, actually, now that you've gotten past it, was the Ragnarok cutscene not amazing? Yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. I like the Ragnarok cutscene. Thancred being an absolute chad. I love the fisheye lens shot that they did of Meteon when she boarded the ship, and it was just like her face, and it was really dramatic. Alright, how long's this cutscene gonna be? My god, this has been a bit much. I'm getting cutscene fatigue. I need to go back and do some more fishing. The anime jump scare, yeah. Please, if you would just sit down for a nice calming cup of tea. As if I would fall for your ruse a second time. That food you served us made me long for the days of chewing a boot in the trenches. Deeply though it pains me, I must agree. That was the least palatable vegetable I have ever eaten, wartime or no. If I die, my blood is on your hands. Heavens, we can't have that. We wish only to satisfy our customers, to bring them joy so that they may never again fall to despair. What dishes would bring you joy, if I might ask? Everything we typically eat, from beans to beef, is manufactured according to specifications that I could not begin to guess at. But I would take anything even approaching normal at this point, perhaps a salad to cleanse the palate of that horrid oil. As long as there are none of those genetically modified logs in it this time. I wonder what these two look like under their armor. 2 salads with completely organic ingredients coming right up. How soon your paltry grey matter forgets. There is a dearth of produce in this corner of the universe. Even on the new star, seeds will require time to grow. Oh, but surely blah blah can do something about it. Yeah, I'm a gatherer, dude. Let's go. You're a fisher, are you not? Surely there must be some manner of edible flora around here, inconspicuous though it may be. I dare say the local ingredients are something of a conversation starter. So let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let me do it already. You need only relax and wait. We'll serve your delicious dinner yet. Reluctantly reviewing natural resource database, promising nodes located. Beep boop, bleep, bloop, bloop, bleep. Flora found in the wellspring of regret has been rated by other organic life forms as edible. You may wish to purchase gold salmon roe. I already have some, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. While you do that, we'll see if we can scrounge up a few more ingredients from our stores. I still cannot imagine why one would prefer other foodstuffs to carrots. I must admit that I find this culinary experimentation rather invigorating. Are we done? Do they need me to go catch a fish? They actually do. Fuck. Alright, we need a gold salmon roe. Let me just double check I do have that. I'm pretty certain I do. I have so much bait, dude. I carry all my bait with me. They need to add a bait box to this game, like, really bad. Gold salmon roe. Found it. I wasn't planning to catch any Endwalker fish just yet. I was going to go through heaven. I've got to catch the Heavenswood fish first. My favorite quality of food, edible. I mean, that's the first quality. It's the most important one. Look at this area though, like the area is so well, it looks so good, like the skybox and stuff looks really good. Look at that planet over there, it looks fucking crazy. This whole area is sick. Alright, fishing spot, let's go. Let's open up our fishing log. Our first fish in space. Go away. Fuck off. We failed our first cast into space. GG. Goddamn. Whoa. Data on the wellspring of regret added. Soggy alien kelp. Let me refresh the fishing log. Wellspring of regret. Wait, it didn't even give me the thing. Oh, I think it just caught the actual thing. So this is quite funny because we've unlocked this fishing spot, but we've never caught a fish at it. That's quite cool. I'm not sure if I've bought the Tomovic Theological Folklore for Endwalker. I don't think I have, right? Because I haven't had that NPC yet. Because he would have only unlocked when I beat Endwalker, so I won't have talked to him yet, I guess. Maybe, potentially, possibly. I need to check. I'm guessing it's the script exchange. Bonk. Blue gold. It is a giant blue ball. I mean, that's why we were going to be trapped for all time, so that we could never reincarnate. Seems like a cozy little home, to be fair. I think Meteon had a good plan going. The return of allied life form Cathbell is most welcome. This unit can only hope that other organic life forms will now cease their whining. Quality and quantity of provided ingredients exceeds expected parameters. Yours, maybe. I know Cathbell will go above and beyond now to put these greens to the test. Needless to say, I fear for my life. But now that you've gone to so much trouble, I suppose we should try it. Eat the salad, dude. Stop moaning. An astoundingly robust spectrum of flavor and texture. I was unaware that food could possess such pleasant complexity. Mass-produced dishes pale in comparison. Watch your tongue. The global community solved world hunger through automation, you know. You lot would have scurvy thrice over without it. Still, I must admit that the flavor is unique. Though we replicated a wide variety of cultivars in the factories, just as many were consigned to history. I see now what a loss it was. There's an appeal to having the freedom to choose what you eat, is there not? Though I recognize the validity in your world hunger argument. Perhaps there is room for both perspectives at the table. As this peculiar waiter observed, our haste to elevate one at the expense of others has not served us well in the past. Odd words to hear from a freedom fighter, but not wrong. That's the spirit. I'm certain you two have plenty in common if they're willing to hear each other out. In the meantime, why not help us with the gardening? Release some of that pent-up energy that you have. Think about it. It's honest, non-violent work. And the more you grow, the more new flavors you can experience. We have a patch of land on a new star that has your name on it. Well, your patron designations anyway, what do you say? We're going to get these guys to help us with the new planet. Let's go. I cannot claim that I'd be happier on the battlefield. I fought in the name of peace until there was naught left to fight or to fight for. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to click through this now. Cutscene fatigue. I don't want to agree with you, but I do. Very well. That is a truce. Let us plant vegetables. Oh, I smell hope. It smells like carrots of happiness. If you were wondering, perhaps Elysian can smell it too. Inconclusive and 80% nonsensical. However, possibilities resulting from this unlikely alliance approach the infinite. I suppose that means we'll have to go and see for ourselves. Come along. Where are we going? Despite that small yet statistically significant chance of their being greeted by hostiles, the native life form has sent 1 and 2 ahead to Elysian. Let's see what effects their emotions have on the star. Damn. What the hell? The Corellians' heartfelt hopes for a peaceful future have taken form as resplendent gardens. Nevertheless, much of the newborn star remains to us a blank canvas. Do the Beast Tribe to unlock more stuff. Will do, game. Will do. Are we done now? Oh, God. Come on! Don't play a cutscene. Okay. Dynamis-based alterations to the local environment exceed all but the most improbable of projections. Data from prior civilizations indicates that organic customers will be pleased with the vegetations available for consumption. More cutscenes. It gets a bit much sometimes. This unit proposes a temporary retreat to A4 research to discuss salads and salad-adjacent matters. Sure. So we're going to slowly build up this planet with all the people that died. Right? Kind of cool. How do I leave? Okay. This is cool. I like this beast tribe. This is neat. Neat. All management units are present. This unit will now run multiple cognitive simulations of the last Drag's future. Analysis complete. Simulation suggests that further consultation with reconstructed life forms and changes to the nature of Elysian will both be beneficial in increasing future customer satisfaction. Overall, friendly interaction appears to be key to the success of Last Drag's objectives, which are vital to the ongoing mission of living. In other words, if we continue to value our patrons, our cafe will become an ever greater source of joy. This unit would not make such fanciful projections, but nevertheless agrees with the general trajectory proposed. The ongoing assistance of the allied life form, me, will be invaluable. Will you continue to act as a management unit? Count this unit in. That's me. Your cooperation is appreciated. In preparation for the next phase of operations, this unit proposes strategically repositioning Matrix Stigma 4 to this location. Sure. Can I do daily beast tribe quests for these guys now? Hot dang, starting to get to the end. Yeah, I'm at the end of Endwalker. I still have the whole of Dawn Trail to do. And the post-Endwalker content. I haven't actually finished Endwalker yet. I still have all the trials and raids and all the post-content. Then it's Dawn Trail. I'm at the end of Endwalker though. I beat the main story for it. Retro thrusters on cooldown, initiating Matrix installation. I love this giant floating eyeball. I want that as a mount. I just want to sit on it and fly around. This thing's awesome. Speaking of which, we have one more installation to attend to. Hold still, N7000. Can we give him a new name, please? N7000 is a lame name. I liked Forky. Gave him ears. Nice. Perfect. Now I can tell which Omicron the insults will be coming from. It also signifies your role in this operation quite well, does it not? Crude yet effective, this unit will consent to wearing the large-eared lifeform's primitive accessory. Now my loyal crew to work. Nice. I like this beast tribe. This is a cool one. We're gonna like build a planet. I remember asking you about how far you were since I saw it last year. I literally beat Endwalker like 3 days ago. Society quests unlocked. Your reputation has increased to friendly. Alright, let's check out the shop here and have a look. And Voices of a Distant Server, number 1. I'm guessing that's unlock the Beast Tribe. There it is. So now, under our reputation menu, Endwalker, Omicrons. There we go. And we get missions from Sigma. Let's see what they are. We already have all of our crafting, all of our gathering classes at level 90, so I'm not sure how much XP we'll get from these missions. I never read these missions, and I'm not going to start now. Just going to click through these. Catch fish, spread word. Vending unit. Omicron token exchange. Okay, you can buy materia. We have to unlock some more stuff. Tools, gear, items. Nope. Tools. Yeah. Fuel. Catch a clump of fresh seaweed from the Elysian Fields. What's the Elysian Fields? Is it this? Do I have to catch stuff in this area? That's kind of cool. Oh, my bait and tackle box is updated with the swim bait. It's kind of cool. Fresh seaweed. I'm guessing this doesn't count as a fishing spot for the fishing log. No, it doesn't. Good. The music here is cool, because it's like that song from Ultima Thule, but it's just like a piano version. They should have done this music in the mains area. Spread word of the last dregs. Dude, that piano version of that song is actually really good. Memes. Eager support unit. We need to catch a nondescript fish in the abode of the ear. Is that here? Yeah, mark the quest. I wonder if this is going to be a fishing spot, because this is a part of the map. Nondescript fish, abode of the ear adding to your fishing log. Yeah, this is actually a fishing spot too. We're going to continue with the fishing stuff later. We've been catching every fish in the game. I caught all the fish from the base game. I'm pretty fucking happy with that. We're going to continue with it. I'm just wanting to beat the game first. Alright, there's those dailies done. Okay, there's the dailies done. Let's see how much XP this gives us. Not much, I should expect. $1,000? Yeah. Nah. We're not going to get any XP from these guys. We're just going to do them to level up the beast tribe. Alright, how's our reputation? It's going to take us 2 more days to max to get them to level 4. But that's one of the beast tribes unlocked. Nice. Let's go back to Old Charlian. Get away from this music. Alright, now we're going to continue with the quests in Old Charlian that all unlocked when we finish the game. Who's this guy? Seeking Sanctuary. I'm guessing this is the housing area, maybe? Good evening. Come to see Tataru Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might interest you in one of the world-famous silk socks. You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. Mistress Taro has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait a moment and I'll fetch her. There you are. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer, and now look at us. I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you, a gift in fact, a gorgeous exclusive, and above all, properly registered. Island Sanctuary. Oh, this is the Island Sanctuary thing. Here we go. You heard that right. I am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know. I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me, like an oncoming tide, the sea, in an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for marms, even if you should be free to relax. What do you say? It's as though you read my mind. Go to the dock, speak to Bolden, and he'll take you to the island. Okay, cool. I've been looking forward to this. Whoa! What is this? That was a cool icon. I've been looking forward to this. This is like an island that we have, right? That's my island. I have to go to La Nocia? What is this? Oh, I missed the ocean thing. I completely forgot. Alden. Ahoy there, you must be the little mistress's friend. Been fixing up with your own island, eh? She said she'd be along shortly herself, but... Ah, speak of the devil. What is she wearing? I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything's in order. Aye, just give me a holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense... Dude, I can't read what he's talking, he's like has an accent. This island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral's reckoning. Don't worry, we'll get our provisions when we're on the island, she said. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain. Yeah, let's do it then. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Let's go. Travel to my island. Hopefully we can teleport here in the future. Whoa! Look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Dude, it's fucking huge. That guy's creepy. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. What do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. Dude, it's fucking massive. Do I get to explore this whole island? This is ginormous. Surely not. It has like its own map. Dude, it's massive. It has its own map and everything. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. This may come as a bit of a surprise, but the island was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merle Wibb's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eye on the Cieldeles what? I don't know what this word is. Formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she's finally decided to put those plans into motion. The chosen few are permitted to become keepers of private islands in the vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. You'll be handling the procurement, I hope. Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. Okay, let's go. Bruh, this is my island. Look at this thing. It's massive. Actually huge. I was not expecting this to be this big. Felicitous Furball. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, 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 if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. It's a robot. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammets to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the Studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for an unbeatable price of free. As I understand, the Mamets were produced in secret while the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus, intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris. It seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what would have been his life's work, but after some negotiation I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such an experiment. The Admiral's vision is for the people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is simply a matter of subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible and assist in providing these would-be Isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Sharlayan ingenuity and know-how, my core tips the simple-minded individual. Excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design... Blah, 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 blah. Cultivate the land or explore is your choice. Well, I'd like to unlock the map here. We'll walk around the whole island. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner rather than later. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it's reached a sufficient stage of development. Wow. Never gonna do that. This is a cool... I like this. Island Sanctuary. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas. Your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. There's no class or job restrictions. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy the Island Sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Island experience and sanctuary rank. Accumulate island experience by engaging activities on your island to increase the sanctuary rank. As the rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps. Yep. Now listen, before we get started, I wanted to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the Mamet, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve as a base of operations. Let's take a look. Let's. Oh, this Stardew Valley music, let's go. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think this will do nicely. While it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mistress Tataru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. The first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. I have a hatchet. Take the Isle Keeps Index. It'll help you keep track of projects. The Isle Keep Index is now available. Access this interface for crucial information. You can collect materials and more while in gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode section of the Isle Keeps Index. Blah 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 blah. Okay, here's the Isle Keep thing. Isle Ventory. Oh, you have a separate inventory for the island? Oh, thank God. Sanctuary Gathering Log. Dude, this is so cool. Even if you're in separate tool, this is basically Animal Crossing. Guide. Developing your island. Island Endeavors is primarily a solo experience, and enjoyed at your own pace. The Gatherer feature allows you to collect resources on your island. Dude, this is literally Animal Crossing, isn't it? Let's have a look. Okay, we can't fly while we're here. Can we fish here? Island Vine. Island XP. Ooh. Dude, this is like a survival. This is like an early access survival game. Gather branches and stones. Hey, Razion. How you doing? Are you winning some? There's monkeys, dude. Good. I'm okay. I'm recovering from a cold. I had a cold like for 4 or 5 days. Really, really bad. Like, you know, really sore throat. Couldn't sleep. Constantly blowing my nose. You get the vibe. Been in a bad place. But getting better now, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, we've been catching fish today. We got all of our gathering classes up to level 90, and I've got my fishing to level 93. I want to get my fishing to level 100 so that it's just maxed out. I don't have to worry about it when I'm out fishing and stuff. I'm just collecting stuff, dude. And now we're doing like, there's like this mechanic I just literally just started this second. It's like friggin'... It's like a survival crafting island thing. Kind of cool. I also did a mock exam the other day, yesterday, for this thing I've been studying. And I passed it, so that's good. So I should be able to take this exam that I need to take and pass it, hopefully. I'm going to do some more studying before I book the actual exam, but it's a good baseline to know that I've passed a, you know, a mock exam. Yeah, I took the exam while I was sick too, yeah. I didn't have to, I didn't want to, like, make an excuse not to do it just because I was sick, you know, so I just did it. And I still passed, even though I was sick as fuck while taking it. Let's go back to the dude. Go Griffin! You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here from the trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-Mamet like yourself can craft it with your own two non-Mamet hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go ahead and make the hatchet. The craft feature is now available. Craft. What? This is literally fucking Animal Crossing. What are you doing anyway? Are you winning, son? Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it you can collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, creating shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it's best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. About to go to the store to get dog food? Woof woof. Made a little giveaway browser game. That's pretty cool. What's a giveaway browser game? What do you mean? Like you play a game for giveaways? On stream? Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the log board beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other Mamets in preparation for constructing the cabin. So we need to collect a bunch of stuff to build this island, to build this house. My god. We don't need that much. Some stone, leaves and logs. This is the unicorn, right? Yeah. a battle royale where people can join, but also has a mount race mode. Huh. That sounds kind of cool. Oh. There we go. Cut down a tree, dude. Alright, we have enough stone. I'm gonna grab a bunch more, though. Yeah, sounds good, dude. I'll check it out. We can try it on stream if you like. This island is huge. We'll explore it properly in a bit. I want to build this cabin. I get the feeling I still have more stuff to unlock. Chat versus Llamageddon. How would a battle royale even work? Is it like top down pixel art? Like, alright, let's build this cabin. Like, how would it work in a browser? Is I mean, gonna go for a walk in a bit. Yeah. Construction complete. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough. Sheikah Dance, thank you so much for the sub. How you doing, dude? I hope you're okay. It's all automatic except the players can run over power up and do exclamation point power up to use it. Well, I look forward to seeing it being done then. We'll test it on stream, we'll see how it works. As long as I can also participate. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over. You'll see them around. You may access the orchestra to play your favorite tunes. Blah, 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 blah. You can earn seafarers' cowries by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities. Islander cowries can be earned by selling materials in your isle ventory. Alright, I think that's... We got Sanctuary rank 2. As you may have noticed for yourself already, the island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf, no doubt, loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. Okay. Curious Courier. He doesn't have anything to say. Cowrie exchange. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of stuff to buy with the things from here. Are these mounts? There's some minions. There's some umbrellas. There's some pixie wings. I've seen people using these. Some haircuts. Some unique thingies. There's some triple triad cards. God damn it. I'm gonna have to buy that. I need to get all the triple triad cards, dude. Some bardings. And then some framer kits. Oh damn, I'm gonna need to play this a lot. No! I mean, it looks really fun, so I'm not too worried. You can also buy equipment and furnishings. There's like a whole Island Explorer outfit. And some house decorations. And then there's Islanders ones. You can get a bunch of house decorations. Field crackers. It's just celebration, glamour stuff, materia. Is that it? Okay, so these island ones seem less useful. Isle Explorer. I want to see what this outfit looks like that you can buy through this thing. Isle Explorer outfit, Final Fantasy XIV. See if I can find it. I'll show it. Oh, it looks pretty whatever. It looks pretty whatever, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I am not fussed about getting that. If it looked good, I would have shown it on stream, but it didn't look that good. Oh, that whatever. Trading. Yeah. Right, well, this island thing is crazy. I'm going to explore this a bit more, but I think I'm going to end the stream because my throat's really starting to hurt from talking and stuff, and I've I'm still recovering from a cold, so I think I need to stop talking for a bit, so I'm going to end the stream. Let me just see if there's anyone online that I can raid. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Brain Fungus. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back on Thursday, probably. Tomorrow, I'm gonna take some more mock exams for my test thing. And if I pass those, I'll book the actual exam, because I'll feel like I'm ready to do it. But I think we'll just raid Crumpet, the classic, the lad. He's been streaming way more lately. I mean, I guess you guys are already in a stream anyway. But, yeah, he's been streaming way more lately, so cool. I'll catch you guys on Thursday, maybe. Bye.